Just sit there, Benny, and keep your trap shut.
Yeah, one false move and we'll slug you.
But, fellas, please, untie me. My program is on. I should be there. I'll lose my job if I miss my first broadcast.
You're gonna miss them all, Benny.
What?
You ain't gonna drive us nuts anymore.
For 15 years, we've been listening to that, hello again, this is Jack Benny talking. Well, we've had enough of it, see?
Yeah, let's bump them off.
No. Please don't kill me. I don't want to die. Spare my life. I'll make it worth your while. I'll give you each $10. Please, fellas, don't kill me.
Go ahead, Joe. Let him have it.
Wait a minute. We ain't had no fun. Let's torture him first.
Okay.
What's the matter with you guys, anyway?
All right, Joe. We've stalled long enough. Lift him out of the chair and lay him on a table.
Okay, but I want to do a neat job on this guy. Hand me my rubber gloves.
Here.
No, fellas, don't kill me. I'll make it $11. I mean it.
Ready.
Knife.
Axe.
Poison.
Rope.
Knife.
You got that already.
Thanks.
Please, fellas.
Gun. Bullet. Atomic bomb.
What?
Give it to him.
Boss, wake up. Boss, wake up.
Huh? What? Oh, it's you, Rochester.
Yeah.
Gee, what a nightmare I just had. I was with two fellas, two of them. What a horrible dream.
Did you get stuck with the check again?
No, it's nothing like that. I dreamt I was held captive by a couple of thugs. They were going to keep me from going back on the air. It was terrible.
It must have been, boss. You look pale. Sick. Let me see your tongue. Fingerprints.
That's funny. There shouldn't be. You wore rubber gloves.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. You weren't there.
Doggone, boss, that sure must have been a realistic dream. Look how you thrashed around in the bed.
Yeah.
You even pulled an arm off your teddy bear.
Oh, darn it. I've had it ever since I was 30. What a nightmare. Seems like I always dream like that before an opening broadcast. Well, I better start getting dressed. Ouch. Rochester, I told you to shorten my nightgown. Why didn't you?
I was going to, boss, but I hated to cut those rosebuds off the bottom.
Oh. Well, get the car, Rochester, and as soon as I get dressed, we'll go to the studio.
Yes, sir.
Drive carefully, Rochester. I'm nervous. You know how it is before an opening broadcast.
What are you worried about, boss? You've been on the radio 15 years.
Well?
They ain't found out by now. They ain't never going to find out.
I guess not, but take it easy anyway. I don't want to have fun. Rochester, when you come to an intersection, blow your horn.
I can't. The rubber bulb is broken.
Well, then put it in your mouth and blow it.
But Trillo won't let me.
Well, anyway, here we are at NBC. Want to come in and watch the show, Rochester?
No thanks, boss. I'll sit here and listen to it on the radio.
Okay. The earphones are in the glove compartment. Here's the key.
Good luck, boss.
Thanks. Take back your samba, hi, your rumba, hi, your conga, hi, yi, yi. Take back your samba.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
May I have your autograph, please?
My autograph? Certainly.
Would you mind signing it in this pail of water? I want to try out my new pen.
Sure, just a minute. I'll pull up my sleeve. There you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take back your rumba, hi, your samba, hi. Gee, those pens are becoming popular. Maybe I ought to do some jokes about them on my program. Nah, the public isn't ready for it yet. Lay back your samba high, your rumba high, your conga high. Hiya, Don.
Well, hello, Jack.
Well. Well, Don, we'll be on the air in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. How does it feel getting back in the groove again, Jack?
Well, to tell you the truth, Don, I'm a little excited. I mean, I feel good, but I don't know, I got a nervous stomach.
I know just how you feel, Jack. I got a nervous stomach, too.
Well, you're just about 30 inches more nervous than I am. But you'll be all right. Sit down. Have you got everything all set for your part of the program? You know, just the way you want it?
I sure have, Jack. And I took the liberty of hiring a quartet to work with me during the commercials.
A quartet? For the commercial?
Oh, I knew you'd like
novel.
it. So I'll tell you what I did, Jack. I put them under contract for 8 weeks, and it will cost you only $500 a week. Isn't that wonderful?
Why, yes. I mean, yes. But, Don, that quartet must be sensational for that kind of money.
Oh, they are, Jack. This will start a new style in radio. Talking commercials with a big vocal background. You'll be crazy about it.
I know, but $500 a week for 8 weeks. Well, if it's as good as you say, Don, it might be worth it. How much time we got before we go on the air?
Oh, about 5 minutes.
I'll have the orchestra warm up. I'll be right up.
Okay.
Take back your samba, high, your rumba, high, your conga. $500 for a quartet. Hi-yi-yi. I can't keep moving high, my chassis high any longer. Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, for our first show, that was a very nice introduction, but I wish you wouldn't make people think that I'm conceited enough to say that I made more people laugh than any other comedian. I mean, it's true, but I didn't say it. Well, Don, here I am starting my 15th year. My 15th year in radio. And Don, just think, for 13 of those years, you've been with me.
I know, Jack, and I'll always be grateful.
Well.
Why, when I started out with you 13 years ago, I was just a little nobody. And look at me today. A big fat slob.
Oh, don't thank me, Don. I'd have done the same for anybody. And, Don, the nice part of our association is that it's always been so pleasant and happy. I mean, I don't know. I like just being around you, especially when you laugh. You know, I haven't heard you laugh for 17 weeks. Go ahead, Don, laugh.
Oh, no, Jack, you
Come on, Don, come on, laugh. Come on. No, come on. No, laugh some more. Come on, Don. No, Don, hard, real hard. Harder, Don, harder. Now to you people sitting in the audience, if you ever want to get in here again, that's what I mean. Oh, well, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Don.
Mary, I haven't seen you in 4 months. Let me look at you. Gee, you look swell. You look wonderful. Different. What have you done to yourself?
Well, Jack, this summer I really took it easy and I gained 12 pounds.
12 pounds. Let me look at you again. Yes, sir. And your face looks fuller, too. Come here, Mary. Come here. Let me see if I can still get my arm around you.
Oh, Jack, don't be so silly.
Now, come here, Mary. Come here. Jack, he's got you now.
Oh, Jack, now stop it. Ooh, you're so strong.
Come here. Give me a kiss.
Jack, you're hurting me. Where'd you get those muscles?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at 9. Now, come on. It's a swell department store. Come here, Mary. Come on. Now, give me a kiss. A nice big one.
Oh, all right.
Come on. There.
Gee, what a kiss. What's come over you?
I don't know. I'm nervous. Maybe it's the quiver you like. Anyway, Mary, tell me, what did you do all summer?
Well, I worked most of the time. I got laryngitis and made a lot of money.
You got laryngitis, made a lot of... What did you do?
I tiptoed into radio studios and whispered Martha Ivers.
Oh, was that you?
Say, Mary, you glad to be back on the program again?
I sure am.
I am, too. But you know, Mary, I must admit I'm a little nervous about the opening show.
Jack, if you think you're nervous, what about Phil Harris? He has 2 opening shows today.
Well, as a rule, I'm not... What? What did you say?
Phil has 2 opening shows, yours and the Fitch Bandwagon. He has his own program.
Phil has his own program? Gee, I didn't know that. That's gratitude for you. The least he could have done is let me know. Could have dropped me a postcard.
I called you up.
No, my phone's disconnected during the summer. His own program. Phil. Gosh, Mary, what in the world can Phil do for a full half hour?
I don't know, but if he adds 2 more choruses to That's What I Like About the South, he's in.
I can't get over it. So Phil has his own program.
Do you mind?
Of course not. I like to see people get ahead. I want everyone to be a success. In fact, I'd even like to see Dennis Day get his own show.
He has.
What? Mary, did I hear you correctly?
If that thing in your ear is connected, you did.
Mary, this is no time to be funny. You're kidding about Dennis, aren't you?
No, he starts his own program Thursday night for Colgate. You're not mad, are you?
Well, of course I'm not mad. I'd be in fine shape if I let little things like that bother me. What do you think keeps me looking so young and strong?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
I mean, besides that. Anyway, with me, it's just a matter of principle, that's all. If Phil and Dennis feel that they can go on their own shows and get laughs, it's all right with me. I don't care. Say, perhaps the little chicks feel that the nest that I built is too small, and that they no longer need the sheltering wing of the mother hen.
If you lay an egg, I'm going to punch you right in the nose.
Phil, Mary told me all about it. And I'd like to have a little talk with you about your own show.
Sorry, Jack, I ain't using no stooges.
I don't want to talk to you about that. Yet. I only want to know one thing. You've been with me for 9 years. Why did you go out and take another show?
M-O-N-E-Y. M-O-N-E-Y.
So that's why, eh? Well, that's the trouble with you, Phil. All you think about is money. Women and money.
Well, I don't know of a better parlay. Do you, Bub?
I knew I didn't have that nightmare for nothing.
Hello, Dante.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Libby.
Hello, Phil. You look great. Doesn't he, Jack?
Yeah, he looks swell.
Did you go away for the summer, Phil?
Yeah, I sure did, Libby. We were there, just the 2 of us, and we really had a wonderful time.
Just the 2 of you. Who'd you go with?
Ray Milan.
You and Ray Milan?
Yeah, we lost all of July and part of August.
Well, of all the good you're going to do me, you could have lost September and October, too.
Now, Mr. Benny, please don't be facetious.
Oh, fine. But, Phil, where'd you get a word like that?
My uncle died and left it to me.
Oh, congratulations.
But you know, Jackson, it's mighty good to see the old gang again, and I can't begin to... Say, who are these 4 guys?
I told you to get out of here! Quartet, $500. 8 weeks yet. Where's Dennis? It's time for a song. He's not here yet.
Well, I saw him this morning. He was going to rehearse for his own program.
His own program. What should I do with my program?
No coaching from the audience.
Oh, fine. Well, I'm going to call Dennis's house and find out why he's not here. Operator.
Oh, Mabel. What is it, Gatesville? Stage B is flashing. It must be Mr. Benny. Oh, yeah. I wonder what Notorious wants now. I'll find out. Yes, Mr. Benny. Who? Dennis Day. I'll try and get him for you. Gee, Mabel, don't it feel strange getting back to work after vacation?
I'll say, but I really enjoyed myself. I spent 2 lovely weeks at Lake Winnipesaukee in the Pines. It sure was invigorating. Where did you go, Gertrude?
I spent my 2 weeks in the mountains at Ginsburg's Rest.
And what did you do?
Ginsburg let me alone, so I rested.
You know, Gertrude, I had a wonderful time. Every day I went swimming. Look, here's a picture of me in my bathing suit.
Oh, boy, what a picture. Doesn't even look like you. Where'd you get those beautiful curves?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at 9.
Well, what do you know?
Operator.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Benny. Dennis Day does not answer.
Okay. How do you like that? It's a fine program. You think at least everybody in my cast would show up on time.
Who's late, Mr. Benny?
Dennis Day. Should have been here an hour ago.
Why don't you call him?
I did. I just tried. Dennis! Where have you been? Dennis, I just tried to get you on the phone to find out that why you... Hey, wait a minute, kid. You're soaking wet. Is it raining out?
No, a man asked me for my autograph and I fell in.
You don't have to be so nervous. It's not your own show yet, you know. That's what get nervous on your own show. Listen, Dennis, there's something I want to talk to you about. Why did you go out and get your own program without consulting me?
Well...
And after all I've done for you. I found you when you were just a kid. I groomed you for radio. I gave you your big chance. I let you sing on the air every Sunday. I've been doing this for you, kid, for 8 years. Now, why did you go out and take another show?
I was hungry.
You silly boy. Why didn't you tell me you were hungry?
Yeah, Mother Hen Benny could have laid you a couple of eggs.
Mary, this is no time to be facetious. Now, Dennis, Phil, stop taking bows. I knew that word before you did.
You knew it before Webster did.
Yes, all right. Now, Dennis, I want to tell you something. And, Phil, this goes for you, too. You can all have your own shows if you want. If necessary, I'll get myself a new cast, new people. People who can get laughs, like the Mad Russian, like Senator Claghorn.
Somebody said Claghorn.
I said it, and I'm going to get...
Out with it, son, out with it.
Listen, I'm going to
get... Your mouth wide open, but your tongue's on
Look,
fire.
I'm going to get...
That's why you can't express yourself. Harold, that is.
Oh, what's the use? What's the use? This is a fine how do you do.
How do you do?
Dennis, stop! Now, listen, I meant what I said, and that goes for everybody here. And you four guys, too. Oh, for heaven's sake. Go ahead and sing, Dennis. I'm going home. Come on, Mary, I'll drive you home. Take it easy, Rochester. Nice song Dennis picked for his first show. To each his own show. Fine season I'm going to have. Phil's got his own show. Dennis has his own show. I don't know why they had to go out and get their own programs anyway.
Well, Jack, what are you so mad at them for? Don Wilson has 4 shows, and you're not mad at him.
He pays me commission. Rochester, leave Miss Livingston off first and then take me home.
Yes, sir.
And take it easy, Rochester, will you?
Oh, Jack, stop being so nervous and upset.
Why wouldn't I be upset? Nobody thinks of me. Phil has his own show. Dennis has his own show. My writers are still stranded on the gambling ship. Stuck with a lousy quartet. This can go on week after week, month after month, year after year. That's radio for you. It's enough to drive a guy crazy.
Well, then why don't you quit?
I will not.
Every year the same thing. Say, boss, are you going out for dinner or are you going to stay home?
No, I think I'll go out.
Oh, with Miss Livingston?
No, she said she was going to bed early. Well, I'll call up and get a date.
Hello? National Broadcasting Company.
Hello, Mabel?
No, this is Gertrude.
Oh, let me talk to Mabel.
I'm sorry.
Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Sunday, Jack Benny started his 15th year in radio. All week long, he's been receiving letters and telegrams of congratulations, and his friends in Hollywood have been constantly calling him. So now let's go out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills, where we find him talking on the phone.
Oh, it wasn't that good. What? Oh, Ingrid. You're so kind, and coming from you, it's a great compliment. You know, Ingrid, praise is the lifeblood of an actor, so, thanks for the transfusion. Well, thanks so much for calling. It was so sweet of you. By the way, Ingrid, I hope I'm not being too presumptuous, but may I take you to lunch Thursday? I may? Oh, no, Ingrid, I won't forget. Goodbye. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Mark this down. Lunch Thursday with Ingrid Krausmeyer. At 1 o'clock.
Is that Krausmeyer, boss?
Yeah, she works at Republic. She's in charge of the saddles. Well, I certainly feel happy getting all these telephones. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, well, that's the price of fame. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Benny. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Another one of my fans. You know, Rochester, I appreciate people calling me up and telling me how good I was, but it can get a little annoying.
You didn't have that trouble with the horn blows at midnight.
You can kid all you want to, Rochester, but that picture will go down in history.
It sure will. That's the first thing Romico ever walked out on.
Well, Romico walked out on that picture because he doesn't understand English.
His interpreter was leading him.
All right.
And Molotov was right behind him.
Right. That's enough. I'm going into the library. Oh, darn it. Sometimes I wonder if it's worth all this. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Benny. What? I mailed that yesterday. Oh, yeah? Well, you can't disconnect it while I'm talking on it. What? You're up on the pole now? Well, put away those snippers and get down from there. I told you I mailed it. How do you like that? Rochester, do you know there was a man up on the telephone pole?
You mean Sam?
Oh, you know him?
Sure, he goes up there first of every month.
Say, Rochester, what time is it?
It's about 11:15.
Good. The World Series will be on pretty soon. I want to hear it. I'll listen to it in the... Oh, there goes that phone again. You answer it, Rochester. Tell him I'm not at home.
Yes, sir. Hello? No, I'm sorry, but Mr. Benny's not at home. Who? Thank you. I'll tell him you called.
Who was it, Rochester?
It was Ingrid Bergman this time.
What? Give me that phone. Hello? Knock you and get down off that pole. Hello? Rochester, why didn't you call me?
You told me to say you were out.
Just wait till you get a call.
But, boss, you told me to say you...
Never mind what I told you. You should know if I'll talk to Krausmeyer, I'll talk to Bergman. I'm going into the other room and listen to the World Series.
Okay.
And Rochester, early this morning, I put in a long-distance call to New York, so plug the phone in the library.
Yes, sir.
Gee, I wonder if St. Louis will win the... Well, I'll know pretty soon. I'll answer it, Rochester. Take back your rumba, your samba, your conga,
Hello, Jack.
Well, hello, Mary. Come on in. You're just in time. I'm going to listen to the World Series.
The World Series? Who's playing?
Boston against Ingrid Bergman. Boston and St. Louis. Come on in the library.
Say, Jack, did you read the wonderful things the critics said about your opening program?
Well, no, Mary. After all, I've been on the air for 15 years, and I feel that when I have a show to do, I just go out and do the best I can, and I don't concern myself with what the critics say.
Then why have they got the reviews pasted on your glasses?
Those are the lineups for today's game. I want to have them handy. Well, the game ought to be on pretty soon.
Oh, Jack, before I forget it, I got a letter from Mama yesterday.
Your mother? Well, what did the truculent turtle of Plainfield have to say?
She mentioned your first broadcast, and she liked it very much.
She did? Your mother? That sweet little gray-haired old lady who fractured your father's skull like my program?
Yeah, and she even took the bandages off so Papa could hear it.
Well, that was nice.
And Jack.
Yeah. What is it, Mary?
Oh, Mama was so cute. She said she was preparing dinner when she listened to the radio, and while your program was on, she peeled 4 pounds of onions.
Oh, fine. Listening to me and peeling onions.
Mama said she was laughing on the inside and crying on the outside.
Hey, that's pretty good. But you know, Mary, if your mother thought last week's show was something, wait till she hears the one we got for this week.
But, Jack, how do you get your scripts if your writers are still stranded on the gambling ship?
I sit on the beach and they wigwag them to me. The scripts are over there on the table, Mary. You better take a look at them.
Okay.
Just brush the sand off. Let's see, I wonder what station the World Series will be on. It should be around...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, I'm not going to do this gag here.
Where?
Right here on page 3. It's too corny.
Mary, that's a topical joke, and we have to do that kind of stuff.
I don't care if it is topical. I'm not going to say that you have to go out with a girl in Brooklyn because you can't dodge her.
Dodger, don't you get it, Mary? The Brooklyn Dodgers, that's a baseball joke.
Well, I'm not going to do it.
All right. If you don't want the gag, I'll give it to Dennis. He'll be very happy with it.
Dennis is happy if he looks in a mirror and he's there.
Look, Mary, I don't want to discuss it now. The game will be on pretty soon. I want to listen to it.
Okay. Say, wait a minute, Jack. What's that black crepe on your radio for?
Fred Allen comes back on the air today.
He does? What time?
We light the candles at 5:30. Well, we still got a few minutes before the game. Let's get some music, anyway. Well, now I'll try and get the ball game. I wonder who's going to pitch for St. Louis.
Look on your glasses and see.
Oh, yeah. Well, they have Paulette's schedule, but then you never can tell. Oh, there goes the phone again. Mary, it's been like this all week long. Congratulations, compliments. I've never seen anything like it. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Benny. Well, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Goodbye.
Who was it?
There'll be a 2-hour delay on my call to New York.
Well, don't let it go to your head. They say that to everybody.
Yes, but the way she said it, I knew she liked my program. Oh, Rochester, do me a favor, will you, please?
Yes, boss.
Pick up these scripts and put them in my briefcase. I don't want to forget them when I go to the studio.
Yes, sir. I'll put them right next to your Christmas card samples.
Good.
Say, Jack, when I was looking through the script before, I didn't see a commercial.
I know, Mary, and I don't know what to do about it. Don Wilson got me to hire that lousy quartet and put them under contract for 8 weeks at $500 a week. For $500, all they did was, Imagine 4 big jerks going, and one bigger jerk paying them.
Well, why don't you break their contract?
I don't know how.
Well, how did Warner Brothers do it to you?
They didn't break my contract. They just burned down my dressing room. I'll never forget the look on Jack Warner's face when he found out I wasn't in it at the time. And when do you think they... Oh, there's the phone again. Hello? Yes? Well, thank you. Thanks very much. And you also like me on Dennis Day's program? Well, that's awfully sweet. Goodbye.
Who is that?
Dennis. He's coming over here pretty soon. Well, it's almost time for the World Series. I might as well try.
Oh, boss, if you want to hear the World Series, it'll be on pretty soon.
Okay. Thanks, Roger. Now, let's see. I think the game comes over station. Hello?
That's the door buzzer.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, everybody.
Look, Jack, Dennis brought his father with him.
Imagine him coming here in his old greasy overalls. How do you do, Mr. Day?
That's my mother. She just came from work.
How do you do, Mrs. Day?
How do you do? Now, remember, Mother, you promised you wouldn't hit him.
Hit me?
Yeah, there's something about you that brings out the beast in her.
Now, Mrs. Day, I don't know what you have in mind, but I'd like to talk to you some other time. Right now, I want to listen to...
You listen to me first.
All right, and put down that wrench. Now, what is it?
Well, Mr. Benny, now that my Dennis is a star on his own show, you must uphold his dignity by giving him more lines, more songs, his own dressing room. And at all times, he must be treated with the utmost respect.
Yeah, utmost.
Now, look, Mrs. Day. Now, you listen to me. You can run Dennis's life if you want to, but you're not going to run mine.
Gee, Mr. Benny, my father wouldn't dare talk to her like that.
Your father. What a weakling he must be. Where'd your mother ever get him, anyway?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
Gee, they have everything. Now, Mrs. Day, look, I don't want to talk any more about it, and that's settled.
All right, if that's the way you feel about it, come on, Dennis, we'll go home.
Dennis stays right here. I want to hear the song he's going to do on my program.
Very well, but I'm leaving. I'll wait for you outside, Dennis. Goodbye.
Gee, she's a character, isn't she?
I'll say she is. Now, go ahead, Dennis. I want to hear the song you're going to do.
Okay.
I have trouble with everybody. Well, that was very, very good, Dennis. By the way, you just recorded that number, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's swell. Now, we're going to listen to the World Series, kid. You want to stay?
No, I better run along. The character is waiting for me.
Okay. So long, kid.
Come on, Jack. The game must be starting about now.
All right. I'll turn it on. Now, let's see.
And now a message from our sponsor, the Happy Home Sweet Home Real Estate Company. Friends, do you have a roof over your head, or have you been roughing it in a La Brea tar pit? Don't pay the exorbitant prices for houses that are being asked today by our competitors. Don't go out blindly and be hooked by just anyone. Come to us. Remember, we are your friends.
Jack.
Wait a minute. I want to hear this.
Listen to this week's special offer. For only $67,000, you can get a beautiful California Monterey-style Quonset hut.
Gee, they've gone down.
Jack, get the ball game.
Okay.
In a quaint caravan, there's a lady named Rose. She can look in the future and drive away all your fears. Everything.
No, John, don't leave me. I beg you. I implore you. Please, John, I love you. I love you.
Hey, this sounds interesting.
John, if you no longer care for me, think of the children. Think of William, Linda, Milton, Jeanette, Percy, Ellen, Hilda, Stephen, Ken, Peggy, Harriet, Margaret, Richard, Dorothy, and little 4-year-old Herbert, our eldest.
Herbert is only 4 years old?
Jack, the ball game.
Oh, I thought she was giving the lineup.
She looked at my hand and told me my lover was always Jerome.
Why can't I get it?
Think of it, ladies and gentlemen. A California Monterey-style Quonset hut for only...
I wish I knew what station that ball game is on. I don't know why I can't.
No, John, don't leave me. All day long I do the housework. Not to mention the mending for William, Linda, Milton, Jeanette, Percy, Ellen, Hilda,
She thinks I'm going to wait for Herbert. She's crazy. I must find the ball game.
But I'll go there again, 'cause I want to believe that you see the way she shakes her tambourine.
Oh, what's the matter? I can't seem to get it.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Phil. Phil, sit down a minute, will you? I'm trying to get the ball game. Hey, Phil, you haven't forgotten about our bet, have you?
Of course not.
How much did you bet, Jack?
Well, it wasn't money. You see, Phil has St. Louis, I have Boston, and the winner gets to kiss Betty Grable.
What about the loser?
He holds Harry James.
Yeah.
Well, if Jack wins, who's going to hold Betty Grable?
Don't be funny. Sit down, Phil. Maybe I can get the game now.
No, I'm sorry, Jackson, but I can't stay. You see, I just dropped in to invite you to a little stag party we're giving for Frankie, my guitar player. He's getting married.
Frankie's getting married?
Sure.
Well, who's he marrying, Phil?
Well, that little girl who plays the harp in my band.
Gee, imagine Frankie getting married. I didn't even know they were serious. I know he went out with her once.
Well, that's what did it. When he brought her home, her father was standing on the front porch with a clarinet, and Frank thought it was a shotgun.
Well, that's a logical mistake. Don't rush off, Phil. Sit down and listen to the game.
All right, Jackson, I got to run along. I'll see you at the party.
Okay, but I'll get there a little late. I'm on Charlie McCarthy's program today.
Okay, so long, everybody.
Goodbye, Phil.
So long, Phil. Give my regards to Alice.
Alice,
Now be quiet and we'll hear the game.
the gypsy. Look in the future and drive away
Oh, for
all
heaven's
your
sake.
fears.
If you buy one of our lovely homes for $67,000, you'll have room for the whole family, including William, Linda, Milton, Jeanette, Percy, Ellen, Hilda, Stephen.
Oh, John. John, what's come over you? You've changed so. You were never like this until we moved into this California Monterey-style Quonset hut.
There's something wrong with this radio. Hey, what's that?
Here we are in the third inning of this very crucial first World Series game.
That's it. I got it.
A hush falls over the crowd. The count is 2-3, and here comes the pitch. It's a long drive out to left field. Williams is going back. He can't get it. It's a hit, and Greenberg's on third.
Greenberg? That was last year's day.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Greenberg's on third. The bases are now loaded, and coming up to bat is the Gypsy.
The Gypsy?
In a quaint town where
Oh, this is all mixed up. I'll read about it in the paper. Hello? Oh, my New York call? Yes, I'm ready. Hello? Yes, this is Jack Benny. Well, what about my offer? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. $50 is all I... All right, $60. Okay, it's a deal. Goodbye.
Jack, who is that?
I just bought the Brooklyn Dodgers.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, once again it's Sunday, and it's such a beautiful day that Jack and Mary are walking to the studio.
Gosh, Mary, isn't this a perfect day for a walk?
It sure is. The sun is so warm and bright. I'm glad we're... Jack, what are you doing?
I'm rubbing some suntan oil on me.
Well, take out the sardines first. It smells terrible.
Mary.
And pull your shirt down. You look silly with a bare midriff.
All right. I was just trying to get a little sunshine. You know, sunshine is very...
Say, look, Jack. Isn't that Hetty Lamar's nurse coming this way pushing that baby carriage?
Where? Oh, yes. You know, Hetty's baby must be over a year old now.
Yeah, and awfully cute.
Yeah, here they come. Hello, you cute little thing. Goochie. Goochie.
Jack, leave the nurse alone and pay attention to the baby.
Huh? Oh, yeah, my glasses are so thick. Say, nurse, this is Hetty Lamar's baby, isn't it?
Oui, monsieur. C'est un bébé tellement bien élevé.
Je n'ai pas eu la mère de la bébé depuis des années. Comment va-t-elle?
Oh, elle va très bien, merci. Elle me parle souvent de vous.
Excusez-moi, je voudrais un poitin de pommes frites.
Quoi?
Mary, what did I say?
You asked her for an order of French fried potatoes.
Oh, I meant to say she was a nice tomato.
Oh, Jack.
What?
That baby is so cute.
Yeah. Listen to that. Don't cry. Does the itty-bitty baby want a great big man to play with you? All right. Now, here's a little game that all babies like. Now, pay attention, baby. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy had roast beef. And this little piggy had none. And this little piggy went wee, 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 wee.
Jack, we've got a long walk yet. Let's get going.
Okay. Wait till I put my shoe on. There. Goodbye, baby.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir. Je lui dirai que je vous ai vu.
J'ai espéré que vous ne me trouviez pas stupide.
What was that?
I canceled the French fried potato. Come on, Mary. Well, there's NBC.
Yeah, we're a little early, too. Let's stop in the drugstore and get a sandwich.
Okay. Wait a minute, Mary. Here's a paper. I want to look up the lineups for today's game.
Well, what do you want to know?
I want to find out who is going to pitch for St. Louis and whom is going to pitch for Boston. I've got a feeling whom didn't do so good today. Come on, Mary. Let's take those 2 vacant stools on the end.
Here, 2 right here.
Oh, yes. Oh, waiter. Waiter.
Yes.
Are these 2 stools available?
No, they're reserved for Caesar and Cleopatra.
Drugstore with an MC. Sit down, Mary.
Waiter, I'd like a chicken sandwich on white toast.
Yes, ma'am. And you?
Well, I don't know. Have you got a menu?
Here.
Now, let me see.
Don't bend it. It's the only one we have.
I'm not...
And stop drooling on it. There's nothing on there that good.
Every time I come in here, it's the same thing.
Jack, it's your own fault. You antagonize him.
I do not.
You do, too.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Give me a cup of coffee and some bread for these sardines.
Hurry my sandwich, will you, waiter?
Yes, ma'am.
And would you please put some lettuce on it?
Yes, ma'am. 1 chicken sandwich with lettuce.
Mary, I want to get in a little early because I asked Edgar Bergen to meet me in the studio. I have a little business I want to talk to him about.
Okay.
Oh, waiter, I'll take the check.
Here you are. That'll be $18.65.
What? 1 chicken sandwich can't come to $18.65.
I know, but no matter what it is, I'll have to fight for it, so let's make it worthwhile.
Oh, here's 50 cents, and that's plenty. Let's go, Mary. It's the last time I ever come to this drugstore.
But, Jack, if it's good enough for Caesar and Cleopatra, it's certainly good
Mary,
enough...
1 MC is enough. Come on. Mary, I'm going out on the stage. Get the gang together, and we'll have a mic rehearsal.
Okay.
And tell Don...
Hey, chum.
Me?
Yeah, when did you get out of the Army?
What?
Jack, wipe that mustard off your lapel.
I'll have it clean. See you later, Mary. Take back your samba, your rumba, your rumba.
Hello, boss.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What are you doing here? I gave you the day off.
I know, boss, but I've got a date with my new girlfriend, and I thought maybe you'd let me use your car.
Well, you got a new girl, huh? Well, of course, Rochester. Of course you can have my car to take her out.
Gee, thanks, boss. And can I borrow that fancy gadget you use when you take your girl for a ride?
Gadget?
Yeah, that thing that makes you run out of gas when you reach Mulholland Drive.
Oh, that thing. No, it isn't dependable. Twice it stopped when I was driving Mary's mother to the station. But Rochester, tell me more about this new girl of yours, huh?
She's wonderful, boss. Just wonderful.
Well, I never knew a girl could have such an effect on you. What does she look like, Rochester?
You want me to describe her to you, boss?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a California sunset just as Mother Nature extinguishes its last golden glow with the tranquil waters of the blue Pacific?
Yes.
Well, put a sweater on and you got it.
Oh, I see.
Well, I better run along now. So long, boys.
So long, Rochester. Have a good time, but be home by 10 o'clock.
What?
I said be home by 10.
You want me to describe it to you again, boss?
No. Never mind. Go ahead. Well, I can't remember Rochester being so crazy.
Jack, everybody's here now.
Oh, good. Oh, Phil.
Just a minute, Jackson. My boys are limber enough.
Well, they don't have to do it now. Pick up those dice and listen to me.
Okay. Hey, fellas, put away the dice, take the money off the bass drum, and give Frankie his clothes back.
Now, Phil, when you do... It's your own fault, Frankie. You shouldn't play if you can't afford to lose. You don't catch me gambling, unless it's a sure thing.
Sure thing. You wouldn't bet on Light Boy against B.O. Plenty.
Oh, what a gag. Oh, Libby, what are you waiting for? Join the throng. Get your own show, kid.
Phil, it wasn't that funny. Now, Don...
Gee, I thought it was funny.
Now, Dennis, when I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. Now, Don...
Yes, Jack?
There's something I want to talk to you about.
I thought it was most amusing.
Dennis, quiet. Now, Don...
Yes, Jack?
When you start to do your commercial...
I thought it was not only humorous, but sophisticated.
Dennis, I said when I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. Now, Don...
He's mad because I'm alluring.
Dennis, that's silly. A man saying he's alluring.
What's wrong with that, Jackson? The doctor said I was alluring to strawberries.
That's allergic! That kind of a gag I want you to do on your own show. Now, let's forget it. Now, fellas, Edgar Bergen will be here pretty soon, so let's get on with the rehearsal.
Say, Jackson, it must have been a lot of fun working with Bergen last week, huh?
It was, Phil. I really envy that guy.
But why envy him, Jack? You're both big radio stars, and you're both very popular.
I know, but look at the setup Bergen has. What a cast. No agent, no contracts, no salaries. Just a paint job once a year. Anyway, kids, when he comes, I wish you'd leave us alone. I want to talk a little business with him.
What's the matter, Jackson? Didn't he mail it to you?
It's not that, Phil. He's a nice guy, and I think Edgar Bergen is a great comedian.
I like Fred Allen better than anybody.
If you could get it these days, I'd wash out your mouth with soap.
You know, Jack, I heard Fred's opening show, and he had a very clever idea. His guest stars were Lowell Thomas and H.V. Kaltenborn.
I know. He was also supposed to have Gabriel Heater, but thank goodness Heater had some ethics and turned him down.
What do you mean, ethics?
Mary, how could Gabriel Heater possibly go on a program that introduces Fred Allen and start off with, yes, there's good news tonight? Some good news. All I know is that if Allen keeps on... Come in.
Hello, Jack. Hello, everybody.
Well, Edgar, glad you dropped in.
By the way, Jack, I brought Charlie along. I hope you don't mind.
Of course not. I'm always glad to see the root of all evil.
Let's get out of here, Bergen. The guy's corny.
No. Please.
Look at him, kids. Isn't he cute?
Yeah, look at that little dimpled chin.
And that turned-up nose.
That's little ears.
Yeah.
Just look me over, folks. Don't finger the merchandise.
Charlie, that's no way to talk to these folks. They're very important people.
What do you mean, important people? I don't even know who they are.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie. I'm sorry. This is my cast. I'll introduce you to them.
Yeah, do. Please, do.
Now, there's Don Wilson, my announcer.
Where?
Right over there.
Wow. Hand me my harpoon. There's a whale off the starboard bow.
No, Charlie, now, you must show more respect. After all, Mr. Wilson is highly regarded in radio circles.
Well, I'm curious, Bergen. Is that his stomach, or is he taking home the family wash? No.
Hey, that was a good one.
Yeah. Jack, I wish you wouldn't encourage him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Edgar. I'm sorry. Now, Charlie, this is my orchestra leader, Phil Harris.
Not the Phil Harris.
That's right, the one and only.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Harris, I've always wanted to meet you.
You have?
Yeah. Hiccup for me, will ya?
Not now, Phil. You'll peel the paint off his face.
You know, Charlie, Mr. Harris is not only a musician, he's also a singer.
Yes, I recall, yes. Ham hocks and turnip greens, you know me in New Orleans. That's what I got myself, yeah. That must make Bing Crosby feel awfully insecure. It must worry the South, too, a little, huh?
Yeah. Hey, look, you lay off of me, bub, or I'll rub you and Mortimer Snurd together and start a fire.
Yeah. Phil, don't be rude. And now, Charlie, I'd like you to meet someone I know you'll like very much. The singer of our show, Dennis Day.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, McCarthy. Are you Irish?
Oh, sure, and that I am.
Ah, it's a pleasure to meet a man in whose veins flows the water of the lakes of Killarney.
And I'm from the old sod, too, I'll have you know. And I still have me father, Shillelagh. Oh, Bergen, watch it. Your Swedish accent is showing. I'm practically doing
Now, Charlie, I've saved this next introduction for the last. I know you're interested in the ladies, so I'd like to present Mary Livingston.
Hello, Charlie.
Well. Hubba, and bubbaloo. The rest of you peasants can leave now. I'm about to begin Operation McCarthy.
Oh, Charlie, you're the cutest thing I ever saw.
Oh, Mary. What a beautiful name. Just perfect for such a beautiful girl.
Oh, Charlie.
You know, Mary, it isn't often one sees a girl as gorgeous as you are.
Charlie.
Your beautiful, soft, silky hair, your deep brown eyes, your kissable lips.
Charlie, now stop. You're embarrassing Miss Livingston.
Let him talk.
Yeah, Edgar, let him talk. I'm liable to learn something.
Oh, Mary?
Yes, Charlie.
Come here, Mary. Come here. Let me put my arm around you. That's it. Give me your handkerchief, Bergen. My monocle's steamed up again.
Come here, Charlie. I'm going to give you a great big kiss.
I'll be right there, baby.
Charlie, now behave yourself.
Let Louis loose, Bergen. After all, I'm not made of wood, you know.
All right.
Gee, I always thought that he was.
Now, say, Jack, I've got to get back to my rehearsal. What was it you wanted to see me about?
Well, Edgar, it's a business matter. I thought we'd talk about it in private.
Yeah.
Now, look here.
All right, Jackson, we can take a hint.
Yeah, let's all go out and get a cup of coffee.
Well, Jack, what is it you want to talk about now?
You know, Edgar, I've always admired you. I watched your start in radio. I watched you climb and become bigger and bigger and bigger. And each year, I was happy because of your success.
Careful, Bergen. The last guy who started out like that sold you the bikini galloon.
Galloon?
All right, so Bergen ain't paying attention.
You know, Mary, I'm glad we walked to the studio because this time of evening it's nice walking home.
Yes.
You know, Mary, radio's a funny business. Sometimes you have a good joke on the end of the show and you run short of time, so then they cut you off the air.
You mean like it happened to us on our opening show?
Yeah. And now tonight, when we've got all the time in the world, we've got nothing funny to say.
Well, that's life for you.
Well, I guess there's nothing to do but walk.
Well, this is NBC, National Broadcasting Company.
Program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, a few days ago, President Truman took the controls off meat, which, of course, included ham. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, how could you possibly introduce me, a suave, dynamic, sophisticated comedian, that way?
Well, Jack, I thought it was good.
Good. Think, Donzie, think. I mean, a little of you must be brain. You can't be all blubber. Concentrate.
Jack, I saw nothing wrong with the way Don introduced you. I thought it was timely.
I know, but it was so Fred Allenish. I mean, he always starts out on a topical thing and then beats it to death. I'll show you what I mean. Go ahead, Mary. You be Portman.
Oh, Jack.
No, Mary. Go ahead. I'll show you what I mean.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Allen. Mr. Allen.
Well, Portman. Gee whiz. What's new?
I see by the papers that President Truman took the controls off meat.
Yes, I know, Portland, and things certainly have happened fast. Controls were off meat on Monday, and on Tuesday, St. Louis slaughtered Boston.
Papa says he hasn't seen so much meat be controlled since Mama split her girdle.
You stopped after the wrong word, you know. That's what I mean, Mary, and I don't want to catch anybody doing jokes like that on this program.
You're right, Jackson. The meat shortage is a serious thing.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, if people can't get meat, they'll take all of the grain and then start making foolish things like bread, and then there'll be a liquor shortage.
Liquor?
Yeah, that's the stuff that keeps you pickled in the middle with the ice bag on top. Oh, Harris, they ought to put a hole in your head so people could see what's going on in there.
You've got a hole in your head. Just pull the cork out. And cut out that silly stuff.
Oh, leave him alone, Jack. I think he's cute.
Well, I don't.
I do.
Well, Dennis, where did you come from?
That's what I asked my mother, but she said my father will explain it to me.
Dennis, sit down.
The state line ran right through the hospital.
I said sit down.
Oh, well, to each his own.
And now, to each his own. What's that?
I don't know. It gets laughs on other shows.
Well, I don't want laughs on this one. It spoils the mood.
And believe me, we just had 5 minutes of mood.
We have not. The people out there laughed as hard as they could. Just like it said on their tickets. Anyway, that's radio for you. You say to each his own and it gets a big laugh. Gee, I remember when I was in vaudeville and things weren't that easy. Gee, I used to have to go out there with soft material. When I had the audience where I wanted them, I sang 2 hot choruses of My Merry Oldsmobile and killed them. I used to look pretty good in those goggles and dusters. I was the biggest hit in showbiz.
Wait a minute, Jackson. How about Al Jolson?
What was so wonderful about Jolson? He used to come out on the stage and go through his act down on one knee. Some trick. I did my act on one knee long before Jolson ever thought of it.
He was singing. You were ducking.
He was singing. I was ducking. He was singing. I was ducking.
This is where to each his own fits.
Mary, if you keep making cracks like that, you're not going to come to my house for dinner tonight, and you'll be the only one missing.
What are we going to have, Jack?
Well, Oh, my goodness, I forgot to tell Rochester to dress the turkey and chill the wine.
Hey, Jackson, are we going to have wine?
Sauternly.
Oh, Betty, stand still for a while. They'll probably want to take pictures.
Oh, that was a good one.
In my Mary Oldsmobile.
What a car with my sweetheart. Mary. I told you if you... Oh, yes, I was going to call Rochester. Operator.
Say, Mabel, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing.
Oh, yeah, I wonder what little Beaver wants now.
I'll insert the plug and see. Hello?
Operator, will you please get me my home?
Just a minute, Mr. Benny. I'll try. Mabel, have you been listening to Mr. Benny's program this season?
Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, South America can take him away.
Why, Mabel Flapsaddle. How can you say that? I think Jack Benny is wonderful.
Well, look, Gertrude, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. That's why they have a horse of another color.
Yeah.
You want to like Jack Benny? That's your prerogative.
Like him? I'm crazy about him. Every time he says hello again, I'm lousy with goose pimples. Sometimes I don't smoothen out till Monday.
Well, he just happens to affect you that way. Me, he doesn't send.
Oh, Mabel. Mabel, you're just jealous because Mr. Benny went out with... Oh, gee, I promised not to tell.
Oh, come on, Gertrude. I always tell you everything.
Okay, you talked me into it. This summer I went out with Mr. Benny, and he made such love to me I almost fainted.
Why, Gertrude, gear shift.
No, honest, Mabel, it's the truth. He told me I had hair like spun silk, eyes like limpid pools, a complexion like rose petals, and ears like little seashells.
Gee, what did he say about your teeth?
Nothing. I would forget them on a night like that.
I don't know, but every time you always...
Operator.
I'm sorry, but the phone at your house is busy.
Oh, well, try it again later, will you? Come on, Dennis, let's have your song. That was The Whole World is Singing a Song sung by Dennis Day, and very good, Dennis. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Very good, Dennis. Very good, Dennis. You always say the same thing. Why don't you tell me I'm terrible sometimes?
All right, you were terrible.
You're just mad because I sing good every week.
Oh, be quiet, will you? What do you want? And now, ladies and gentlemen... we really have a surprise for you. For our feature attraction tonight, we're going to do our version of that thrilling, spine-tingling mystery series, The Whistler. Wait a minute. Who are you?
I am the Whistler, and I walk by night. I influence the lives of innocent people, and sometimes I even drive them to murder.
Well, I'm certainly glad you dropped in, because tonight you can help me with the sketch we're going to do.
Jack, who are you talking to?
That man right there.
What man? I don't see anybody.
That man right there was whistling.
Whistling? I didn't hear anybody, Jackson.
Are you kids crazy? I'm telling you, there was a man standing right there at that microphone. Dennis, you saw him, didn't you?
Yeah. He was a kind of a mysterious-looking fellow with a brown suit, penetrating eyes, and a scowl on his face.
That's right. And what was he whistling?
To each his own.
He was not. It was the Whistler's theme song.
Oh, Jack, what's the matter with you? You didn't see anybody, and neither did Dennis.
Well, I thought I did. Maybe it's because I've got my mind all wrapped up in the play we're going to do. Now, Mary, in this... Excuse me a minute. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, I've been trying to get you home, but your line is still busy.
Thank you, Gertrude. Keep trying, will you?
I will. And, Mr. Benny.
What is it, Gertrude?
Say it for me, will you?
Huh?
You know, say it once more, please.
Oh, I don't want to.
Oh, come on, please. Just once.
Oh, all right. Hello again. Darn it, she fainted again. Oh, Gertrude.
This is Mabel.
Oh, did Gertrude hurt herself?
No, luckily the goose pimples broke her fall.
Good. Gee, she faints all the time. This Christmas, I'll have to give her some smelling salts.
Yeah, then you can stop carrying that water pistol.
Yeah. Now, kids, in the play that we're going to do tonight... Now, come on, kids. Let's get on with the play. Take it, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we now offer our version of that blood-curdling, thrilling murder mystery, The Whistler.
I am the Fiddler. Yes, I am the Fiddler. I play by night. They won't let me play in the daytime. I know many strange things. I influence the lives of innocent people. You don't believe me? Let me take you to the home of Mr. and Mrs. Park, Gwendolyn and Griffith. As we look in on them, it is morning and they are having breakfast. They are happy, but not for long. For I am the Fiddler.
Gosh, Gwendolyn, this looks like a wonderful breakfast.
Oh, I'm glad you like it, Griff, because I have a surprise for you. My mother's coming to live with us.
Oh, bully, that's wonderful.
See, they're happy, but I'll change that.
Gwendolyn, when is your dear, darling mother coming?
Tomorrow.
I'm glad you told me in time. Now I can buy her a present. I wonder what I should give her.
Why don't you give her a kick in the teeth?
No, Gwendolyn. Your father gave her that last year.
What did you say, dear?
I just answered your question.
But I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you did.
You see? I've got them confused already.
Well, I better finish my breakfast.
Yes, here's a great big bowl of cereal. Wait, I'll pour the cream on it for you. You can take your fingers out of your ears now. They've stopped crackling. Now eat your cereal.
Okay. Gee, that was a stubborn little one, wasn't it?
It certainly was, darling.
Darling. Come on, hit her with something. I've got other homes to break up.
What did you say, Griffith?
I didn't say anything. My mouth was full of the breakfast of champions.
Oh, yes. That's why you're so strong and powerful and masculine and... Stop looking around. I'm talking to you.
Gee, thanks. Well, I better finish my breakfast and hurry to the office. Give me a couple of eggs, dear, and some bacon. About 12 slices of bacon.
Yes, dear.
Yes, I am the Fiddler. I know many strange things. I even know where they got the bacon. And now, Griffith is at his office, while his wife, Gwen, is at home waiting for her sweetheart, the Iceman. And now look down the path. The Iceman cometh,
Yes, the Iceman cometh.
Won't you come up with me to Alabama? Let's go see my dear old...
Shut up! Now knock on the door. She's waiting for you.
Hello, baby.
Hello, Kilroy. Come in.
Wait a minute. I got to get rid of this ice.
Just give me a kiss and I'll melt it for you. Come on.
Gee, I wonder what your husband would say if he caught you kissing me, his best friend.
Oh, I tell you, you're congratulating me on my birthday.
But you've told him that 28 times this year. Ain't he getting wise?
No, but he's getting mad buying me all those presents. Gee, Kilroy, you and I could be so happy together if it wasn't for my husband.
Ah, now you're on the right track. Well, go ahead. Why don't you kill your husband?
Kilroy, I just got an idea.
So did I.
Let's kill Griffith. It must be love. We said it together.
That's it. Now we're getting somewhere. Go ahead. Go ahead. Kill him.
Gwendolyn, I know just how to kill your husband. We'll take him down to the Union Station and throw him under the wheels of a passing train.
But at Union Station, all those people will see us.
So what? They'll think it's a stunt for truth or consequences.
Sure. You can get away with it. And you'll get a box of does besides.
No, Kilroy, I have a better way. When he comes home, you hide in the closet. And when he hangs up his coat, you can strangle him. And no one will ever know.
No one will ever know. Except me. For I am the Fiddler. Now it's evening. The office is closed. And Griffith, the unsuspecting husband, is walking home without a care on his mind.
Gee, it'll be nice to get home to my loving wife, Gwendolyn. I feel sorry for her. She's alone all day.
Are you sure she's alone?
Yeah, of course. About twice a week, our best friend Kilroy drops in, but that's only on her birthday.
Her birthday?
Yeah, I'm three presents behind this month already. What's the matter with me? I'm acting silly, talking to myself.
Lots of men talk to themselves when their wives are in love with another man. And Kilroy was there.
Oh, she can't be in love with Kilroy. After all, when we were married, he was our best man.
Yes, and after the ceremony, your wife kissed him, remember?
But all brides kiss the best man after the wedding.
For 3.5 hours?
It was either that or take him on the honeymoon. Gee, what's wrong with me? The way I keep talking to myself. Anyway, I know that my wife doesn't see Kilroy anymore.
Oh, she doesn't, eh? Hurry home. You'll find them together.
All right, I'll go home and see for myself. Gee, I better be prepared. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
You see what I mean? Here are 3 innocent people, and I have planted the seeds of suspicion and hate, which will soon grow into murder. Ain't I a stinker? Oh, well, to each his own.
Darling, you're home early.
Step aside, woman. I'm going to search this house. Aha! Look on the carpet. Footprints. Big footprints made by size 12 shoes. Darling, why didn't you tell me? Your mother is here.
Her mother isn't here, you little fool. Those are Kilroy's footprints. Her mother wears size 14. Now, don't waste time. Ask her about Kilroy. Go on, ask her about Kilroy.
Huh? Oh, yes. Darling, was Joe here?
Not Joe, that was yesterday. It's Kilroy's day. And Wednesday is Bing's day. Now, come on, Griffiths, come on. You've got to get murdered. Go on, open that closet door.
No, I don't want to. I'm afraid.
Come on, don't waste time. Open that closet door.
No.
All right, then, I'll open it for you. Now, sit tight, folks. This is going to be gruesome. All right, Griffith. Prepare to meet your doom. I'm going to open that door now.
Happy little Pappy loves Bill. Let's have Happy little Pappy loves Bill. Let's have Happy little Pappy loves Bill.
Oh, darn it, I've opened the wrong door.
I am the Fiddler. Look, no hands.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Bill Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, people often wonder what a comedian does after he finishes his radio program. Well, let's go back to last Sunday afternoon. The Jack Benny program is over, and Jack and Mary are leaving the studio.
Gee, Mary, I liked the show we did tonight, didn't you?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a terrific mystery sketch I did? The Fiddler. Gee. I am the Fiddler. I influence the lives of innocent people. I make them steal, hate, and even murder.
Jack, put away that knife. The program's over.
I'm just cleaning my fingernails. Anyway, I thought it was a wonderful sketch. What are you laughing at?
I'll never forget the look on your face when you opened the door where you thought the murderer was and found the Quartet instead.
Oh, yes, them. You know, Mary, those guys are driving me nuts. I wish there was some way I could get rid of them. If I could just say, I've got it.
Oh, no, Jack. Where would you hide the body?
I wasn't thinking of that. Anyway, I got to figure out some way.
Jack, let's stop in the drugstore for a snack.
Well, look, Mary, it's only 5 o'clock. If you'll wait till later, I'll take you out and buy you a full-course dinner.
I'm no gambler. I'll take a sandwich now.
All right, come on.
Here are 2 seats, Jack.
Oh, yeah. What are you going to have, Mary?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, here's something that looks good. A Dunker Special.
A Dunker Special? What's that?
Coffee, donuts, and a rubber glove, 15 cents.
Nah, don't get that. I had it last time. The glove had a hole in it.
What are you going to have?
Gee, I don't know. Oh, waiter. Waiter.
Yeah.
Oh, him again. Now, let's see.
Waiter, I'll have a Chiss Sweet Sam.
Go ahead, now. She'll have a Chiss Sweet sandwich.
Waiter, I'll have a Swiss cheese sandwich.
Yes, ma'am. 1 Swiss cheese sandwich. 1 Swiss cheese.
Well, I see Mr. Kitzel is still working here.
Have you made up your mind yet, musclebound?
Yes, I'll have a chocolate malted milk.
1 chocolate malted milk. Put an egg in it.
Wait a minute. I don't want an egg in it.
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
All right, give me a malted milk with an egg in it.
Fried or scrambled?
Look, I want a malted milk with an egg in it. Just a plain raw egg.
All right. 1 malted milk for a barbarian.
Look, waiter, why is it you always...
Oh, Jack, let it go. You know you always antagonize him.
I do not.
You do, too.
You know, Mary, I'm never going to come in here again if that waiter doesn't stop with
Hello,
all
Mr. Benny. Can I sit here with you and Miss Livingston?
Oh, hello, Dennis.
I thought you went home.
I came in for a sandwich first. And you know what? I just weighed myself.
Oh.
I weigh 140 pounds, stripped.
Stripped?
Yeah, I took the weighing machine into the phone booth.
Dennis.
And when I put in a penny, a little card came out.
What did it say, kid?
It said, put on your pants. The lady wants to use the phone.
Oh, stop being silly.
Here's your sandwich, miss.
thank you.
And here's yours.
Hey, wait a minute. I ordered a malted milk. This is an ice cream soda.
That's not ice cream, that's an egg.
Well, at least you could have broken it. Can't you break an egg?
If I could break an egg, I'd punch you right in the nose.
Oh, you would, eh? Well, let me tell you...
Oh, Jack, sit down. Everybody's looking at you.
Well, all right, but I don't want this malted milk. I'm going to have a cup of coffee, and I don't want this guy waiting on me.
Well, hello, everybody.
Well, Don, sit down. Have a sandwich or something.
No, thanks, Jack. I just dropped in to weigh myself.
Oh.
Is that the little card you got out of the scale, Don?
Yes.
Let me see it.
Oh, no,
Oh,
Mary.
come on. Let me see it.
Oh, okay, here.
Say, Don, what are you laughing at, Mary? What's the weight on the card, Mary?
It doesn't give any weight. It just says, get off, you're hurting me.
Hey, that's pretty good. Say, Don, as long as you're here, I want to talk to you about that quartet. Now, I'm not...
Well, if it ain't that old gang of mine.
Hello, Phil. Hey, Phil, how'd your show go today?
Dynamite, Jackson, dynamite. And say, you know that gag you called up and gave me yesterday?
Yeah.
It laid there. But I didn't need it. My charming personality made it roll, Jackson, it rolled. Hey, waiter.
What'll it be?
Give me a Phil Harris special.
Okay, 1 ham omelet, put a wave in it.
That's a good one, you know.
Want anything to drink with it, Mr. Harris?
Nothing to drink. I'm on the wagon.
Phil, he means coffee, tea, or milk.
Oh, waiter, I'll have a cup of tea, please.
And you want cream or lemon with it?
Gee, that sounds good. Give me the cream and lemon and never mind the tea.
Dennis, grow up, will you?
Jack, I'm through with my sandwich.
Okay. Come on, Mary. I'll walk you home. So long, fellas.
Hey, Jackson, what about this check?
You and Dennis can split it. You both got shows of your own now. Come on, Mary. Hey, back your rumba, your samba, your conga, Let me see, where's my house? Oh, there it is. I don't know what I'd do without these fog lights on my knees. Hello, Rochester.
Hello, boss. You're home a little later than usual.
Yes. You see, Miss Livingston felt hungry, so I took her to the Macombo.
Did you say Macombo, boss?
Yes. And on our way home, we stopped off for a few dances at Ciro's.
Ciro's?
Yes. And then I thought as long as I took her to the Macombo and Ciro's, it'd be nice.
Boss, you're in the house now and the neighbors can't hear. How are things at the drugstore?
Huh? Rochester, how did you know that I was at the drugstore?
Mr. Benny, you can fool some of the neighbors all of the time and all of the neighbors some of the time, but I ain't a neighbor. I live here.
Oh, I've been to Ciro's, and you know it. Well, it's been a long day, Rochester. I think I'll go up to bed.
Just a minute. I'll strap on my Indian papoose bag.
You don't have to carry me. I can walk upstairs myself. Now, make my bed, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
I'm going in the library and get a book. Now, let's see. What book do I want here? This one will do. Well, I'm going to bed.
Your bed's all ready, boss. Here are your pajamas.
Good.
Why are you going to bed so early?
It's not early. It's 8:30. Anyway, I'm always nervous and upset after the program on Sundays. That quartet that sings a commercial drives me crazy. I'm going to bed. Please turn out the light.
Okay. Good night, boss.
Good night. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss.
Blow out my jack-o'-lantern. It scares me.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night. Oh, gee. Certainly glad I went to bed early. I don't feel like reading either. Maybe I'll listen to the radio a little while.
And that concludes another session of our very popular quiz program. Take it and go already. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the following is a Spot announcement. Thank you, Spot.
What was that?
And now, in answer to many requests, lovely Patricia Duvall will sing that beautiful ballad,
I'll see you in my dreams.
Gee, I love that number.
I'll see you in my dreams. Hold you in my dreams.
Must be something wrong with my radio. Must be the radio.
I feel the thrill of your touch. Oh, you're ever loving.
People requested that? What a voice. Isn't that awful? Hey. Say, that's a nice quartet.
Watch the smoke rings rise.
Why can't my quartet sing as good as that?
You'll find your
Yeah, they sing good in this quartet.
Mr. Benny.
Huh? Huh? Who are you? What are you doing in my bedroom?
We just came out of your radio. We're the quartet called the Sportsmen.
Say, you fellas are wonderful. Gee, I wish you were my quartet.
We are.
You mean you're the same fellas who do my commercials? You guys think you're so smart. Well, this is the last time I'm going to have trouble with you.
Put down that gun.
It's too late now. Take that. Gee, tenors are hard to kill. Well, I guess that'll hold you for a while. Now, come on, you guys. Come on, get out of here. Get out. Wait a minute. They're dead. I killed them. But I didn't mean to.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
In the court? What am I doing here?
The next trial will be the case of Jack Benny versus the people of Anaheim, Azusa, and my darling Clementine.
Wait a minute. What am I charged with?
You are charged with killing your quartet.
That's a crime?
Yes, anything you say will be used against you.
But look.
You better let your lawyer do all your talking.
But I haven't got a lawyer. This is a fine how do you do.
How do you do?
You, Dennis. Dennis, you're my lawyer?
Silly boy.
Dennis, you... My lawyer.
Certainly. Don't you remember? You hired me for $35 a week.
But, kid, I only hired you to sing on my radio program.
Yes, but in the fine print of my contract, it says that I have to be your lawyer when I'm not mowing your lawn.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember I hired you because you weighed 140 pounds stripped.
Everyone rise. Here comes His Honor, the judge.
What is this? I don't need any trial. When the judge hears my story, he'll know that I'm innocent. He has such a kind, intelligent face. Oh, Judge?
Yes.
Oh. Are you the judge?
Yes. And let's get on with the execution.
You mean trial?
I know how it's going to end.
Judge, you mean I'm going to be Dennis? Dennis, you're my lawyer. Say something.
To each his own.
What?
It's either that or plead guilty.
Gee, I'm glad you thought of that.
Hiya, Jackson.
Phil, what are you doing here?
I'm the district attorney, and I ain't going to rest until you're executed.
Phil, you're the district attorney. You've got 2 shows now. Who appointed you district attorney?
Petrello.
Oh, but Phil, you're not a lawyer. You're a musician. I know you're a musician.
Oh, trying to plead insanity, huh?
But I'm not. I'm not trying to plead insanity.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this trial to bring you a spot announcement. Thank you, Fido.
Fido? What happened to Spot? Oh, well, he was probably just a summer replacement. Anyway, I know I'll get out of this mess. I know I will.
Sure you will, Jack. Don't worry.
Don, where'd you come from?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
What?
I'm the big Cluck.
That's Clark.
And now the prosecution calls its surprise witness, Miss Mary Livingston.
Make room. Hello, Philsy. Hiya, Judge.
Miss Livingston, please take your usual seat.
No, Judge, I might spoil the crease in your pants. I better sit in the witness chair.
Gee, and they're nylons, too. And look at those fog lights on her knees with dimples on them.
Now, Miss Livingston, as the prosecuting attorney, I want to ask you, have you ever been out on a date with the defendant, Jack Benny?
Yes, several times.
Did Mr. Benny ever attempt to kiss you?
Sure. Mr. Benny is a caveman type of lover.
Caveman type of lover?
Yes, one kiss and he caves in.
I do not.
Now, Miss Livingston, concerning the alleged murder of this quartet, do you...
Objection overruled.
But nobody objected.
I know, and it was getting awfully dull.
Dennis, the judge is against me. I'm afraid, I tell you.
Order in the court. The 497th day of the trial of Jack Benny is on.
Gee, I'm so tired.
Now, miss, you're a brand new witness. Please tell us all about yourself.
I am a telephone operator. My name is Gertrude Gearshift. I work at NBC. Wednesday is my night off, if you know what I mean.
Now, when you work at NBC, you hear all the telephone conversations that come through, don't you?
No, there are other switchboards. I'm on the first, Mabel's on the second, and Greenberg's on third.
Greenberg? How did he get in here?
Now, Miss Gearshift, you asked to be brought here as a witness. Tell the court in your own words exactly what you said to me in my office this afternoon.
I said, stop, you're smearing my lipstick.
No.
I said that too, but you wouldn't listen.
Dennis, I don't like the way the trial is going. I tell you, I'm worried.
Now, Mr. Benny, will you please take the stand?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Benny, what is your occupation?
I am the fiddler. I play by night. I influence.
Order in the court. The jury will now give their verdict.
So fast?
Foreman, have you reached a verdict? Good. What is your decision?
We find the defendant, Jack Benny, guilty of...
Guilty of what?
the whole thing.
But this is ridiculous. I'm innocent, I tell you. I never was responsible for anyone's death in my entire life.
What about the gas man?
Rochester, stand aside. Your Honor. Your Honor, please listen to me. Your Honor, I admit that I killed my quartet. But it was justifiable homicide. They were making me a nervous wreck. They were driving me crazy. I was paying them $500 a week. They never sang good for me. They always sang beautifully on other programs. So pretty with such beautiful harmony. I remember because I heard them the night I killed them. I was lying in bed and I turned on my radio. Asleep. Well, what do you know? I forgot to turn off the radio. Gee, that was one of the silliest dreams I ever had. Oh, well, I'll get back to sleep again. Darn that Rochester. I told him to blow out my jack-o'-lantern.
Starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Friday, Jack Benny asked the members of his cast to come to his house at 2 p.m. So let's go back to Friday and find out why Jack called the meeting.
Is everybody here, Rochester?
Oh, but Dennis Day phoned and said he'd be a little late.
That's funny. Dennis is always on time. I wonder what delayed him.
He said that last night was Halloween and some kids took the wheels off his bicycle.
Well, why didn't he take the Sunset bus?
They took the wheels off of that, too.
Well, that's what Dennis gets for living in that kind of a neighborhood. I'm glad the kids around here aren't that rowdy.
Me too, boss.
By the way, Rochester, go out and take the bathtub off the front porch and put it back in the house again. Well, what are you waiting for? Take the bathtub off the front porch.
Okay, but there ain't much gas in the car.
Gas in the car? What's that got to do with it?
The front porch is in Pasadena. Pasadena's in Pomona.
You mean the kids?
No, the wind.
Oh, stop being silly and do what I tell you.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to the library and talk to my gang. Shine on, harvest moon up in the sky. I ain't had... Uh-oh. I better hide these bicycle wheels. Dennis is liable to get sore. Put him in the closet. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June, or July. The other months weren't so good either. Oh, well. Hi, kids.
Hello, Jack.
Hiya, Jackson. I'm glad you're here early. I've got great news for you. You too, Polly. Now, kids... Kids, I want to read you a telegram I received this morning. Dear Mr. Benny, I heard your program last Sunday, and of all the stinking... Whoops, wrong telegram. Hey, where's that other one?
Don't take a chance. Maybe you just read the good one.
No. Here it is. Dear Mr. Benny, since everyone is talking about your programs this season, we are sending our photographer to take pictures of your group. If convenient, please have them all at your home Friday, November the 1st at 3 p.m. Signed, the Associated Press.
The Associated Press? Gee, our pictures will appear all over the country.
Pictures? Gee, I wish you'd have told me I'd have had my sweatshirt pressed. Bill, just be happy the pictures aren't in color so your red eyes won't show.
Say, if the photographer's going to be here soon, I better make my face up. Oh, Don, hand me my purse, will you please? It's on the chair next to you.
Here you are, Mary.
Thanks.
Gee, that smells wonderful, Mary. What is it?
Money.
I mean, besides that.
Oh, it's some new perfume I'm wearing. It's called Get Away From Me, Boys. I'm Going Steady. Now, let me see. My lipstick. Lipstick.
Why don't you turn your purse upside down and empty it, Mary?
Okay.
What a lot of junk. And look, 3 Chiswee sandwiches. There's your lipstick, Mary.
Thanks.
There's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Dennis.
Oh, hello, Dennis. We're waiting for you. What's taking you so long?
I couldn't get a taxi.
Oh.
So my mother's driving me over in her steamroller.
But, Dennis, I thought it was your Uncle Harry that drove the steamroller.
Not anymore.
Why? What happened?
Well, yesterday something was wrong with the front roller, so he got out to look at it, and some kids played the meanest Halloween trick.
Dennis, that's terrible. Where's your uncle now?
Well, you know that white line that runs down the middle of Wilshire Boulevard?
Uh-huh.
The dark part of it is Uncle Harry.
Dennis, stop making things up like that. Your uncle passed here this morning.
Didn't he look thin?
Oh, hang up and get over here.
Yes, sir.
What a kid. Dennis will be here in a few minutes. Mary, what are you doing with the parrot?
I'm just playing with her. She's cute.
Yeah, she's smart, too. Last night I taught her her name, Polly Benny. Go ahead, Mary. Ask her what her name is.
Okay. Come on, Polly. What's your name? What's your name?
I am the fiddler.
Oh, fine. She got that listening to the radio.
Polly want a cracker? Polly want a cracker?
Polly want a Chiswee sandwich.
See, I told you.
Say, Jack, how long do parrots live?
Oh, a long time, Mary. Some of them live very long.
How old is this one, Jackson?
63. And she's still got all her feathers.
That's more than you can say, Bub.
Bill, don't be funny. You always have to be a wise guy. Like at Mary's Halloween party last night.
What's the matter? What did I do wrong?
Trying to make jokes about everything. And that costume you wore. Imagine covering yourself with cobwebs and coming as a wine cellar. What an outfit.
Well, at least I spent dough for my costume. That's more than you did.
What do you mean?
You didn't spend a dime. You put on a pair of shorts, stood out in the cold, and came as Little Boy Blue.
No, you're just mad because Mary gave me the first prize.
Well, you deserved it, Jack.
Thanks, Mary. They were swell, but they don't quite fit my car.
What was the prize, Mary?
4 wheels off the Sunset bus.
Yeah. Oh, the phone. Rochester, will you answer it, please?
Yes, sir. Jack Benny rented that star of stage, screen, and radio and will sell 2 bicycle wheels at ridiculously low prices.
Hello, Rochester. This is Dennis. Please tell Mr. Hey, what did you say about 2 bicycle wheels?
Oh, me very sorry. You have a long number. Maybe you have better luck next time. So long, Clyde. Hey, Bouillon.
Rochester, I tried talking to Rochester. Only time I talking to tiny boy.
So sorry. No, Rochester. Nobody here except us chop suey. Chop, chop, way.
Rochester, stop playing games and give me that telephone. Hello, who is this?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Dennis, and Rochester said you had a pair of bicycle wheels that
Polly, long number. Goodbye.
Mr. Benny,
Look, Dennis, why aren't you here?
Well, I'm in a music store. I dropped in to buy a copy of a song I'm going to do on Sunday. It's called Rumors Are Flying.
Oh, yes, I heard that song. Does it have a good arrangement?
Oh, it's swell. But what about the bicycle wheels?
Dennis, the song, how does it go?
You want me to sing it for you?
Yes.
But what about the bicycle wheels?
Just sing the song, will you, please?
Okay.
What about the bicycle wheel?
Operator, you keep out of it. Go ahead, Dennis. Let's hear the song. Now, kids, the photographer will be here any minute. So when he takes the pictures, I'll sit in that big armchair and you all gather around behind me. Phil, you'll be kneeling at my right.
Uh-huh.
Don, you'll be at my left, down on one knee.
Okay.
And Mary...
I'll put the crown on your head.
No, this will be informal. Now, let's try it. Phil, you kneel on my right.
Okay.
Don, you're here on my left.
All right.
Now, Mary...
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now, cut that out! I'm just trying to get an idea of... Well, that's probably the photographer. Come in.
Well, here I am.
Dennis, how in the world did you get here so fast?
Mother's steamroller has an overdrive.
Oh, look, Dennis, stop with that steamroller nonsense and shut the door.
Just a second, Mr. Benny. Goodbye, Mother.
I thought he was making the whole thing up. Now, Dennis, the reason we're all here... Dennis, the reason we're all here is we're going to take publicity pictures.
Gee, I thought today was payday.
Why, what made you think that?
Everybody's kneeling.
That's for the picture. Now, come here, Dennis. You stand alongside... Yeah, that must be him. Come in. Yes?
Mr. Benny, my name's Johnson. I'm a photographer from the Associated Press.
Good. We've been expecting you. You're right on time.
I know, and I have other calls to make, so let's get on with the pictures.
Okay. Now, kids, everybody gather around. Phil, put down that glass. You're not posing for the man of distinction. Now, come on, everybody.
Just a second. There's something wrong.
Wrong?
Yes, there are 5 of you. I always thought that in a quartet there were only 4.
Quartet? What are you driving at, Mr. Johnson?
The Associated Press sent me over to take pictures of your new quartet. Where are they?
Well, that does it. Come on, Mr. Johnson. Take your camera and get out of here. Ow! That's the last straw. I'm going to see my lawyer and get rid of that quartet if it's the last thing I do. Mary, you want to go with me?
Well, Jack, I've got some shopping to do. I'll meet you at his office.
All right, I'll see you there. Rochester, get the car out. We're going downtown. Rochester, my lawyer's office is at Broadway at 9.
Yes, sir.
Oh, boy, why didn't I think of this before? My lawyer will take care of that quartet for me. Gosh, I feel better already. Margie, I'm always thinking of you, Gertrude. I'll tell them. Gee, I'm fickle. Oh, say, Rochester, slow down. There's a fellow sitting on the curb. His clothes are all ragged. And look at his shoes. He's probably been walking for weeks. Let's give him a lift. Say, buddy, would you like a ride?
No, thanks. I'm waiting for a Nash.
Keep going. Funny, I thought he was looking for a... Watch it, Rochester. The light's changing.
Yes, sir.
Shine on, harvest moon up in the sky.
Say, Martha, isn't that Jack Benny?
Where, Emily?
Sitting in that car.
Well, I do declare it is him. Oh, Emily, isn't he handsome?
And so dignified, too. Just look at those big blue eyes.
I think he's adorable.
Oh, Martha, at your age.
Well, I just can't help it. Just looking at him gives me renewed strength. Oh, look, my cane. It isn't even touching the ground. Martha. Loosen up, Emily. Stop being so loyal to Tom Brennerman.
Well, I guess you're right. Jack Benny is kind of cute. Yes. Yes, he certainly is cute.
Don't go yet, Rochester. I want to hear this.
He's so clever, too. I love him on the radio.
So do I.
And Emily.
What?
Did you see him in the horn blows at midnight?
Let's go, Rochester. Come on, let's go. They were two nice old ladies, and I want to remember them that way. Keep driving, Rochester. Gee, Mary, you got here before I did.
Yeah, and I thought I was going to be late. Is this your lawyer's office?
Yeah, H.M. Fisher, attorney at law. Let's go in. There's a new girl at the reception desk. Pardon me, miss. I'd like to see Mr. Fisher.
Do you have an appointment?
Well, what?
Do you have an appointment?
Yes, I have an appointment.
What?
I said I have an appointment.
What?
An appointment.
Oh, go right in.
Thank you. Come on, Mary. Come on.
And now, look, Mr. Smith, I'm a busy man. I can't stay on this phone all day. I told you I won't settle this case for less than $2 million. I'm sorry, Mr. Smith. That's up to you, Mr. Smith. Goodbye.
Hello, Mr. Fisher.
How do you do, Mr. Smith?
No, Benny. Benny, Jack Benny.
Oh, yes, please forgive me. It's just that I've been so busy lately and have so many things on my mind.
I understand, Mr. Fisher. I'd like you to meet Miss Livingston.
How do you do, Miss Livingston?
How do you do?
Haven't we met before?
I don't think so.
That's funny. Your name is so familiar. It keeps running through my mind. Smith.
No. Her name is Livingston.
Oh, yes. How stupid of me. Your name is Smith.
No. Look, Smith was on the telephone.
What happened to Benny?
I'm Benny, Jack Benny.
Oh, yes. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Fisher, what I came to see you about is...
pardon me. Yes? Oh, well, send them right here. This won't take long. It seems to be very urgent, a domestic case. Come in.
Mr. Fisher, I want to...
I'll do the talking and you keep your big mouth shut.
My big mouth. Your lips could be stretched over a piano stool.
Now, we can settle this without harsh words.
That's okay with me. I want to divorce this jerk.
Very well, but you'll need grounds.
If I had that, I'd bury him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, please, let's not resort to that. What are your names again?
Mr. and Mrs. Krause.
Very well, I'll file the application. Goodbye. And now, getting back to you, what did you come to see me about?
Well, as I started to say...
Oh, yes, I remember. You two want a divorce.
No, look, that's Krause.
Oh, of course. I had you confused with Mr. and Mrs. Livingston, who just left.
I'm Miss Livingston.
Oh, yes, then you're Mr. Krause.
No, look, I'm Smith. I mean Benny.
Oh, yes, Benny Livingston.
Yes.
And now, what's on your mind?
Well, I've got a quartet on my radio program, and I want to break their contract. Here it is.
Looks like an ironclad agreement, but I've got a very clever idea.
You can break the contract?
Not only that, but with my idea, I can make them refund all your money.
All my money? How? Tell me.
Jack, he can't talk, let go of his collar.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All I have to do is, excuse me. Yes? What? Good. Send them right in. It's that couple who were in here just a minute ago for a divorce, Mr. and Mrs. Fisher.
Your name is Fisher.
I mean Mr. and Mrs. Livingston.
Their name is Krause.
Oh, yes, thank you, Miss Smith.
Jack, isn't this the lawyer who pleaded a case and got the jury so confused they sent the judge up for 20 years?
So you read about it, huh?
Read about it? I thought I made up a joke. You mean it's true?
Yeah.
Come in.
Come, doll face. Carry me over the threshold.
No, lover, you carry me. You're stronger.
Okay. Up to daisy.
Look, not so high. I'll get a nosebleed.
Come, I'm a busy man. Are you sure your minds are made up?
Yes. Me and Stardust don't want the divorce.
Fine. I won't file the application, and good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Now, where were we, Mr. Livingston?
Benny's the name, Jack Benny. Look, this is Miss Livingston. Mr. and Mrs. Krause just left. You're Fisher, and Smith was on the phone. Now, tell me, Mr. Fisher, you said you knew how to break the contract with my quartet. Now, how are you going to do it?
Now, let's see. Since you're suing them for $2 million...
I'm not suing them!
Oh, yes, that was Krause.
That was Smith on the phone.
Well, what are you doing here?
I don't remember. All I know is I had an appointment.
Oh, yes. You came in here about a quartet. I remember now. You came in with this girl here, Miss...
Eagle Bottom.
Now, please, Mr. Fisher, about my quartet. You got to break that contract. Here it is on your desk.
Oh, that one. Well, I'm sorry, but that contract is unbreakable. You haven't got a chance. So I advise you as your lawyer...
Now what?
Come in.
I'm going to divorce you. It's the last thing I do, you spongehead.
Gratitude for you. After we left here, I carried you all the way down the hall so you wouldn't tire your big flat feet.
Well, you didn't have to drop me down that laundry chute.
Laundry chute?
I hit bottom like a sack of wet wash.
With your shape, how else could you hit?
Look, Mr. Fisher.
I've got the applications right here.
God, we'll see you in court. Goodbye.
Gee, that's a shame. Gee, and they're such a nice couple. They've got their own shows, too.
I wouldn't worry about them. This has been going on for 20 years. They'll get back together. But I am worried about the children.
Children?
Yes, that's the tragedy of divorce. Who's going to take care of the little ones?
And I think I have trouble. Mr. Fisher, I'm glad I dropped into your office today. I got a big home, a butler, a swimming pool. And I'm going to do something that'll make me happy, too. I'm going to have their children come home and live with me until their parents make up their minds.
Mr. Krause, that's the noblest thing you've ever done.
Krause?
Yes, it's a wonderful thing. And from now on, the children are your responsibility.
Good.
And the children are here, right here in the next office.
Well, gee, may I see the little rascals now?
You certainly may. Go right in.
Thank you. You? You're the children? Oh, for goodness sake.
Jack, don't stand there. Let's run.
I can't leave now. I'm their mother.
Oh, quiet. Oh, it's only that you're growing old.
I'm not growing old. Come on, Mary, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be with you again next Sunday at the same time when, for our feature attraction, we will present our version of Mark Hellinger's great Universal International picture, The Killers. That's the third one we've killed, and we're just auditioning. Good night, folks. Don't forget to vote Tuesday.
Program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you back 15 minutes. Jack Benny is in his dressing room where Rochester is trimming his hair.
Just a little more off the sides, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
You know, Rochester, it may sound funny, but when I was a kid, I had the most beautiful head of thick golden curls.
You did?
Yeah. In fact, my mother was so proud of them, she gave a curl to every one of our relatives.
Well, you better write to them, boss. It's time to get them back.
Yeah. Hold it, Rochester. How much have you trimmed off the sides?
Almost a handful.
Good. Now sprinkle it around on top. Thanks. What are you laughing at?
This ain't no haircut, it's a landscaping job.
Well, it's a little trick I learned in agricultural school. Good old Bandini Tech. Yes, sir.
I better start shaving you now.
Raj, I thought you said you forgot my shaving cream.
I did, but this stuff will work fine.
Well, I don't know. Are you sure it's good for shaving?
Yeah, it says so on the box. Does everything.
I guess so. But I wish my face could have that oxidal sparkle, you know?
Now, hold still, boss, while I lather you up. Maybe you better open your shirt first.
Okay. There you are.
Say, boss, why do you wear that penny around your neck on a string?
It's for sentimental reasons, Rochester. This is the first penny I ever owned. You know that dollar I have framed up in my bedroom?
Uh-huh.
That's the first dollar I ever owned. You know that picture of my Maxwell that hangs in the den?
Uh-huh.
That's the first car I ever owned.
That's the first car anybody ever owned.
What?
That car scared more horses than the meat shortage.
No, I don't know. Now, hurry up and shave me, Rochester.
Okay. Hold still while I lather you up.
Rochester, you have to use that much.
Hold still, boss. There, that ought to be enough lather. Now, where's the... Come in.
Hiya, Roch. I was just passing by and I... Say, that looks wonderful.
Phil, stop trying to blow the foam off. It's me. And get your foot off my knee. It's not a brass rail. What a guy.
Okay, I'm sorry, Jackson.
What do you want, Phil?
Well, I'd like to ask you what number I should play on the program today. I've been rehearsing 2 of them all week.
What are they?
Well, one of them, Stardust.
What's the other one?
That's what I like about the South.
You better play the first one, Phil. I don't think the public is ready for the second one. Go ahead, Rochester. Start shaving me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, say, Jackson, I want you and the rest of the gang to come over to the house tonight. I'm giving a little surprise party for Alice.
Surprise party? What's it for?
Well, I think it's her birthday.
Think?
Yeah, it's either today, March 12th, or June 29th.
Phil, for heaven's sake, you mean to tell me you don't know when Alice was born?
Look, Jackson, I'm her husband, not her mother.
All right, Phil, I'll be glad to come. Shall I have dinner first?
Well, of course not. I got everything all set. I prepared it myself.
Now, what are you having?
Well, there'll be martinis, Manhattans, old fashions, bourbon highballs, Scotch and
Phil. I mean, what kind of food are you serving?
What?
Food.
Well, how do you like that? I knew I forgot something.
Well, how in the world? Ouch! Rochester, you cut me.
It's about time you felt it. I did it a minute ago.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
I thought you were dead.
Don't be funny. Did you cut me bad?
It's nothing, boss. I just snipped the stem off your Adam's apple.
Clumsy thing. Now I have to buy a collar button. Phil, about the party, I'll be at your house at 8 o'clock. That'll give me enough time to buy a gift for Alice. I think I'll get her some candy.
Well, you gave her candy last year and she never got to eat any of it.
She didn't?
Nah, she was carrying it upstairs and the bag broke.
Gee, that's a shame. And those jawbreakers roll so. I'll have them put in the double bag this time.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Rochester?
Did I cut you again?
Can't you tell?
Well, it would help if you'd bleed a little.
Well, I'm not going to force myself just for you. Say, Phil, what are you giving Alice for her birthday?
Hey, Jackson, I got it right here in this little box. Let me show it to you. There. Ain't that a pretty?
Oh, Phil. What a beautiful gold locket. She'll love that.
Well, open it up, Jackson. There's a picture inside.
No, I'd rather not, Phil. Alice should be the first one to see it.
Well, we don't mind, Jackson. You're like one of the family. Go ahead. Open up the locket.
Well, all right. Oh, now isn't that sweet? A picture of Petrillo. How thoughtful.
Yeah.
That's very nice. Phil, you can raise your head. I closed the locket. Here.
Look, Jackson, I better get out on the stage and get my musicians ready for the broadcast. I'll be seeing you, huh?
Yeah. Well, I guess I better get in the studio, too. Rochester, wait for me here in the dressing room.
Yes, sir.
And you can tune in the radio and listen to my program if you wish.
If I wish.
Yes.
Once I didn't listen to it, and you put me in solitary confinement.
Now, Rochester, you know I didn't compel you to stay in that room.
No, but you took away all my clothes, told me I was free as a bird, and pointed to Capistrano.
What?
I was shot down over Pismo Beach.
Stop being silly. I'll see you after the broadcast.
Okay.
Gee, that Rochester makes up the wildest things. But they're kind of funny. I wonder if he'd be good on the radio. Nah, he'd always be late for rehearsals. Gee, I hope we have a good show today.
Hey, Jackson, we're all set.
Okay, Phil, let's go. That was South America Take It Away, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And that strange click-clack in the back was his boy shooting dice. And now, ladies... Thanks, Mary. I thought that was pretty clever myself. That strange click-clack in the back.
I wasn't laughing at that.
What?
I was reading a letter from Mama.
Oh, a letter from your mother, eh? Well, what does the Hildegard of Plainfield have to say?
Oh, it's so funny, Jim.
I know. After her last letter, she had to join the Radio Writers Guild. Go ahead, let's hear it, Mary.
Okay. My darling daughter, Mary, I received your last note and was very glad to hear from you. As you know, last Tuesday was Election Day, so your father got up early, went to the polls, and voted for Hoover.
What?
He feels he owes it to him because since 1928, Hoover has been the top button on his underwear.
That's what I like about your father. He's so loyal. Go on, Mary.
Your sister Babe has become a career woman and now has a very novel job. She's a lifeguard at one of those new fountain pen companies.
A lifeguard at a pen company?
If anyone writes help underwater, she dives in and saves the pen.
What a girl.
Babe also received a lot of money from a picture studio in Hollywood. She sent a photograph of herself in her bathing suit, and they sent her a check for $5,000.
Your sister, Babe?
They said her legs gave them the idea for the spiral staircase.
I knew she could do it. Say, Mary, does Babe still go with that slap-happy prize fighter?
No, she couldn't stand it any longer.
Why? What happened?
Well, they'd be sitting in the living room, and every time the phone rang, he'd jump up, shake hands, and give her a right hook to the jaw.
Oh, well, then I don't blame her.
Well, Babe didn't mind getting hit, but she had to keep him training all the time.
Well, go on with the letter, Mary.
Okay. Last Saturday night, Pop and I went to a big formal affair. Aunt Edie's silver wedding.
Gee, has your Aunt Edie been married 25 years?
No, 25 times.
Oh.
Now, don't interrupt anymore, Jack.
Okay.
And Mary, speaking of Aunt Edie, do you remember little Harold, who was the ring bearer at Aunt Edie's first wedding? Well, that's the one she's married to now.
Well, what do you know?
Outside of that, Pop and I haven't done much. Although last week we went to the movies and saw Merle Oberon in a wonderful picture. Gosh, she's beautiful. Your father took one look at her, then looked at me, and when we got home, I realized what Babe went through with that prize fight.
Gee.
Fortunately, my girdle broke, and I wedged him into a neutral corner.
Yeah. Some more, is there?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. Your mother's a riot. Go ahead.
By the way, Mary, I certainly envy you being out there in California. It was so cold here yesterday that Papa's teeth chattered all night. They made so much noise, he took them out of the glass and put them back in his mouth.
Mother's a card. What a family.
That's all for now. We'll write again next week. Your loving mother, Amber Livingston.
Hey, that's a nice letter, Mary.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's a P.S. I suppose Jack will start writing to us again now that airmail is down to 5 cents.
What does she mean, 5 cents? I can get Rochester to fly it there for nothing. That's a good one.
I don't see anything funny about that.
Neither do I, Jackson.
You don't?
No.
Rochester and his crazy jokes. Now, kid. Come in.
Hello, everybody. What's cooking?
Oh, hello, Dennis. Dennis, you're a little bit late. Where were you?
Well, I'd have been here earlier, Jackson, but I stopped across the bar in a bar. You gotta live, Bub. You gotta live.
Stopped across a bar in a bar? That sounds like Chiss Sweet Sandwich, isn't it?
Oh, boy, am I dizzy.
Dennis, you mean to say they served you a drink?
No, they said I was too young, so they just spun me around on the stool.
Oh.
Hey, Livy, how about you and me painting the town?
Dennis!
What's eating you, Bub? You want to fight?
A fight?
Hey, Phil, how about an Alka-Seltzer?
You don't need one! Dennis, what's the matter with you? All they did was spin you around on a stool.
Yeah, but they held my head in one place.
You mean they...
I don't know whether I'm coming or Dennis.
Believe me, you're Dennis, and cut out all this nonsense.
Okay. He hates me because I'm head loose and fancy free.
Dennis, nobody hates you. Now, come on, let's have your song.
Okay.
That kid can find... Phil, where are you going?
I'll be back in a minute, Jackson. Hey, Dennis, what stool were you on?
Phil, come back here! Dennis is going to sing. Now, go ahead. That was Somewhere in the Night, sung by Dennis Day. And, Dennis, you sang that beautifully.
I wouldn't know. I'm loaded.
You're not loaded. And I don't want to hear any more talk like that. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Now, sit down.
Yes, sir.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we're going to do a sketch entitled The Strange Loves of Martha Benny.
Whisper his age.
Married. Now, in this play...
Wait a minute, Jackson. Last week you announced that we were going to do The Killers.
Well, we were, but I'm going to postpone it until 2 weeks from tonight.
Why'd you do that, Jack?
Because Mark Hellinger, the producer of the picture, asked us to wait 2 weeks before we louse it up. And by that time, the picture will have played in more cities.
Well, what's this thing you're going to do tonight?
Well, actually, Mary, it's going to be a story based on my career as an entertainer. It opens with the actual incident of my first appearance on the stage in Washington, D.C. I'll never forget that night. See, my performance was so great that right in the middle of my act, one of my fans got so excited, he jumped right on the stage.
That was John Wilkes Booth. He was making his getaway.
Chiss squeeze, chiss squeeze. All right, fellas. All right, fellas, get out. Get out. Out, out. You guys are driving me crazy. I'm going mad.
Oh, Jack, stop pulling your hair.
I'm only taking the ones that were sprinkled on. Now, come on, fellas. Get out. Get out. And as for you, Don Wilson, you got me into this, and you better get me out.
Jack, don't get so excited.
Well, I am excited. I'm so mad I'm not even going to do the sketch tonight.
But, Jackson, you got to finish the show.
Let Don finish it. He's so smart. He knows everything. I'm getting out of here.
Hello, Mr. Benny. May I have your autograph?
Oh, shut up!
What'll you have, mister?
How much is a scotch and soda?
75 cents.
How much is a bourbon and Coke?
60 cents.
Well...
Come on, buddy. Come on. What'll you have?
Just spin me around a couple of times.
Okay, buddy. Here you go.
Now hold my head!
with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Well, dear, it's 2:30. I guess I better get over to the studio.
All right. Goodbye, darling. And don't forget your script.
Oh, I won't.
Oh, by the way, Don, I meant to ask you, what happened at Jack Benny's house last Wednesday that caused so much commotion?
Oh, that. I thought you knew. Everybody's talking about it.
No, dear. Tell me what happened.
As you know, it was last Wednesday. The evening started out quietly enough. In fact, Jack had just finished having dinner.
Ah, Rochester, that certainly was a good dinner.
Thanks, boss.
And that first dish you brought in, that was good. You make it yourself?
Oh, no, boss. Those were popovers from the bakery.
Oh. What was on the other dish?
Leftovers from Tuesday.
Wait a minute. I happen to know that last night we had lamb stew and spare ribs. And what I had tonight looked like a lamb chop.
I know, boss. I took the meat out of the stew, dried it in the sun, glued it to a rib, and put a patty on it.
Gee, you sure fooled me. And Rochester, what happened to the rest of the stew? You didn't throw it out, did you?
No, sir. You know those olives you had for lunch?
Yes.
Those were the green peas. I pumped them up.
Well, what do you know? And Rochester, that other dish, it tasted like squash. What was it yesterday?
Squash. I couldn't do a thing with it.
Oh. Well, Rochester, don't buy squash anymore. It's so inflexible. Well, I think I'll go in the library and relax a while. Hand me my slippers, will you, Rochester?
Here you are.
Thanks. What are you laughing at?
Yesterday, those were hip boots. I cut them down.
What are you going to do with the tops?
I'll think of something.
Yeah. Good. Now, Rochester, you better do the dishes, will you, please? I'm going to the library. On the boardwalk at Atlantic City, dum-dum-da-dum-dum. Gee, I wish they'd have bathing beauty contests for men. Nah, it's enough that I'm a star of stage, screen, and radio. Dum-dum-ding-da-ding-dum. I'll get it.
Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, fellas. I've been expecting you. Come on in.
Gee, rubber bedroom slippers.
Yeah.
Hey, we'd have been here earlier, Jackson, but we missed the first bus.
Oh, well, come on in. Say, Phil, did you come all the way over here on a bus like that?
Like what?
Look.
Well, how do you like that? I put on a glove that was holding a scotch and soda.
Well, come on, let's go in the library. Oh, say, Dennis, I'm surprised to see you here tonight. I know your mother hates me.
Yeah.
I can't understand why your mother dislikes me so much. How can your family be so divided? Your father likes me, doesn't he?
No.
But Dennis, when you brought your father to the broadcast, he told me that he liked me. He said I was the most wonderful guy he ever met. He said that last Sunday.
Monday, they took him away.
Gee, that's a shame. I need him, too. Oh, hello, Polly. How do you like the way Daddy polished up your cage? Yes, sir.
Hiya, Polly. Why don't you get somebody to send you a cracker with a file in it so you can break out of that thing?
Phil, don't give her any ideas. Just say hello to her.
Hello, Polly.
Polly, Mr. Harris said hello to you. Say hello to Mr. Harris. Polly, say hello to Mr. Harris.
Hello.
Now, where'd she pick that up?
I said hello to her yesterday.
Oh. Now, Polly, say hello to Dennis. No, come on, Polly. Say hello, Dennis.
Hello, Dennis. Hello, Polly.
Dennis! Dennis, stop imitating her. Say, fellas, the evening's young yet. What do we do to kill a little time? How about a game of bridge?
Bridge?
Yeah, we'll get out the card table. Oh, gee, fella, we can't play.
Why not?
Well, to play bridge, you have to have 4 hands.
I've only got 2 of them.
Dennis! I mean 4 people.
Oh.
Anyway, fellas, we'll think of... Rochester, will you please bring in a card table and some cards?
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Rochester. All right, fellas, let's go.
1 note trump.
Dennis, we haven't dealt the cards yet. He has to be my partner. Go ahead, Phil. You deal.
Okay.
Rochester, it's getting a little warm in here. Open the window, will you, please? Republicans are still celebrating. You better close it, Rochester.
Okay, Jackson, pick up your cards.
All right. Let me see. I bid 2 spades.
I pass.
Dennis, I bid 2 spades. What do you do?
Which ones are spades?
The black ones.
I've got 2 kinds of black ones.
Those are spades and clubs. Now, what do you do?
I pass.
Dennis, you can't pass. You're my partner.
Now that I've got my own show, I'm his partner yet.
I don't mean that. You're my partner in the game. I bid 2 spades. That's a forcing bid. I'm trying to find out what you've got in your hand.
I've got a 7 of diamonds and 9 of
Not
hearts.
that. What do you do, Phil?
I opened for $2.
Phil, look, Phil, this is bridge.
I don't care what it is. I got a full house, a straight, and a flush.
Now, don't be silly, Phil. That doesn't mean anything in bridge.
Oh.
Phil, where are you going?
I'm taking this hand over to the pool hall. It's worth a fortune over there.
Now, come back here and sit down. Now, where were we?
I pass.
Golly, you're not even playing.
Hello, Dennis.
Oh, quiet. Now, let's get back to the game. Phil, it's your bid.
Well, let's see,
And don't bend those cards. It's a new deck.
I just got a deck of cards for my birthday.
Did you, kid?
Boy, when I opened them up, was I disappointed.
Why?
On the box, it said bicycle.
That's the name of the cards, bicycle cards. Now, Phil...
I think it's misleading.
Phil, it's your...
I ought to sue him.
Dennis, you can't sue them. It says bicycle cards. That's what they are, bicycle cards. Now, Phil...
It would be hard to shuffle bicycles.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Phil, where are you going?
I'm going to phone Alice and thank her for not having any boys.
Well, I don't blame you. Now, let's get going. Rochester, will you answer that, please?
Yes, sir.
Phil, it's up to you now.
Mr. Benny's residence, star of stage and radio.
Rochester, star of screen, too.
I don't want to start any argument. Oh, it's for you, Mr. Benny. Palm Springs calling.
For me? Palm Springs. I wonder who... Hello? Hello, Mary. Mary, why didn't you tell me you were going to Palm Springs? Where are you staying? At the Mission Inn? But the Mission Inn is in Riverside. It's in Palm Springs? Rained that hard. Well, don't feel bad, Mary. It's been raining here, too. Yeah. Water's so deep, the only one who's not afraid to go out is Gary Cooper. He passed my house and he was alone, I think. What? Oh, certainly, Mary. Sure, I'll be glad to. Have a nice rest. Goodbye, doll.
What did Mary want, Jackson?
She wanted me to send her some Chiswee sandwiches. I haven't got them there, you know. Well, let's get on with the game.
Hey, Jackson, we got all balled up, so I dealt a new hand. I dealt for you.
Okay. Now, let's see. What a hand. I pass.
I pass. I pass.
I bid 12 spades.
Phil, how could you get 12 spades?
I'd have had the other one, too, if you'd have stayed on that phone a little longer.
Give me those cards. I'll deal them myself. I made every trick that time. A grand slam.
Boss, the telegram just came for you.
For me? Give the boy a tip?
Yeah, you owe me a quarter.
quarter? You mean to tell me you tipped him a quarter?
I knew this would happen, so I made him give me a receipt.
The receipt, let me see it.
Here it is, boss.
Rochester, this is a carbon copy.
I sent the original to my lawyer.
What? Hey, Jackson, why don't you just read the wire? Maybe it'll take your mind off of the 2 bits.
Oh, yes. Dear Jack, arriving Los Angeles to spend week with you. Should be at your house Wednesday evening about 8. Signed Leo Durocher. Well, do you hear that, fellas? Leo Durocher is going to spend a week with me, and he arrives Wednesday. Hey, that's tonight. You guys are really in for a treat.
No kidding. Hey, Jackson, is this the Leo Durocher who manages the Brooklyn Dodgers?
That's him. You know, I spent most of my vacation traveling with his team.
My mother used to play with the Giants.
What?
She had to quit when I was born.
Dennis, please. And you know, fellas, I love baseball so much. It was a thrill traveling with that team. I got to like every player. Gee, I hope I live to see the day when the Brooklyn Dodgers win the World Series.
You know, Jackson, at your age, that ain't a bad wish.
Well, I'd still like to.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, if you're such a good friend of Durocher, then why were you always rooting for St. Louis?
That was the St. Louis Browns in the American League. In the National League, I always rooted for the Dodgers. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss.
When Mr. Durocher arrives, he'll probably be hungry, so you better pick him something to eat.
Okay.
What have you got in the refrigerator?
White enamel and ice cubes.
Rochester, I happen to know there's some hamburger in the freezing compartment. Now get it out and make some fresh coffee, too.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, we're all out of sugar.
No sugar. Well, Rochester, go over to the Ronald Coleman's next door and borrow some.
Okay, boss.
Oh, Benita.
Yes, Ronnie.
Who was that at the door?
It was Mr. Benny's butler, Manchester.
Oh, what did Benny want this time?
Just a cup of sugar.
Never have I seen such a man. Borrow.
Oh, darling, don't let it upset you. He only borrows trivial things.
Trivial things?
Yes. Like yesterday, he was out working on his lawn, and he came over to borrow some oil for the lawnmower.
Did you let him have it?
I thought it best to. After all, it's our lawnmower.
Oh, that man. Just listen to the things he's gotten from us since the first of the month. 1 cup of sugar, 1 can of oil, 1 lawnmower, 1 mix master, 2 slices of bacon, 2 razor blades, 3 onions, 1 brown shoelace. 1 card table, 2 decks of cards, 4 bridge chairs, 1 Dr. Scholl's footpad, a monkey wrench, a screwdriver, 1 Band-Aid, small size, 2 light bulbs, well, I know I've forgotten several things. It's too difficult memorizing every item.
Oh, why don't you write them down?
He's got my fountain pen, too. My new fountain pen, the one I just received from England.
Oh, Ronnie, you mean the one that writes under T?
Yes, that's the one. Now, let me see. What else did he borrow?
Well, let it go. It's not important.
Oh, yes, it is. I want to remember them. Now, let's see. There was an umbrella, a half-pound of coffee, the comic section from the Sunday Times. I never did find out whether or not Dick Tracy knocked off goggles.
Don't worry about it. I'll call C. Aubrey Smith. He'll tell us what happened.
Good. Oh, and another thing Benny borrowed. Just the other night. 3 Tootsie Rolls.
Well, he didn't borrow them.
Rita, I distinctly saw you give him those Tootsie Rolls.
I know, but it was Halloween, and he knocked on the door and said, trick or treat.
Yes. Imagine him rolling up his pants legs and knocking on our door and saying, Please give me some candy, some cake, or some pie, and if you don't do it, I'll spit in your eye. And then he curtsied and his toupee fell off.
About you. Would you like to go to a movie tonight?
Oh, I don't know. What's playing?
I'll look in the paper and see. The Jolson story, Margie, Nobody Lives Forever, Dark Mirror, Undercurrent. That's about all that's showing at the first-run theaters.
Well, check the neighborhood theaters. Last Horizon must be playing somewhere.
How many more times do we have to sit through it? I'll get it. Oh, hello.
I'm sorry to bother you again, Miss Coleman.
Quite all right. Well, what is it, Manchester?
Well, Mr. Benny wants to serve baked potatoes tonight, and he's all out of potatoes. We'll need 4 if you can spare them.
All right, I'll get them for you.
And Mr. Benny says he'll only need a half pound of butter this time.
All right, just wait here.
I say, Dorchester.
Yes, Mr. Coleman?
I'm quite curious about something. Is ours the only house in the neighborhood that Mr. Benny borrows from?
Oh, no, sir. Do you know the people who live in that big house on the corner? The one with the birdhouse in the front lawn?
Yes.
Well, we owe the birds a half dozen eggs.
Well, tell me, as you know, Mr. Benny has borrowed so many things. Do you think he ever intends repaying us?
Oh, I'm quite sure he does. You're mentioned in his will.
Mentioned? In his will?
Yeah, you come right after the birds.
Ah, that's life for you. One day the star of Lost Horizon, the next day second billing to a sparrow. You know, I think that...
There you are, Manchester. I've got everything for you. 4 potatoes, half a pound of butter, and 4 napkins.
But I didn't ask for any napkins.
I know. I thought I'd save you another trip.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Coleman. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, how long is Benny going to keep this up? When is it going to stop? I'm asking you, when is this going to stop? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know! Well, I'm going to find some way to... Well, I'll get it this time. Yes?
Pardon me, does Jack Benny live here? I'm Leo Durocher.
Mr. Benny lives next door, the house on the left. Good night.
Oh, thanks. I'll say... Say, haven't I seen you someplace before? I know the movies. You're Ronald Coleman, aren't you?
Yes. Mr. Benny's house is that one right over there. Good night.
Gosh, you're wonderful in the movies. I loved you in Lost Horizon.
Mr. Benny's house... You did? Well, come in. I want you to meet my wife.
Thank you.
Oh, Benita, come here. I want you to meet someone who loved me in... I want you to meet a friend of mine.
Oh, yes, darling. Who is it?
I'd like you to meet Mr. Leo Durocher.
You don't mean Lippy?
Lippy?
Yes, that's my nickname.
Well, then you two have met before.
Oh, no. But I've read about him in the papers. I think it was in connection with the last election. He was elected mayor of Brooklyn or something.
No, Mrs. Coleman. I manage the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Brooklyn Dodgers?
Yeah, them bums. You know who them bums are, don't you?
Well, we should. We live next door to one.
Ronnie.
Anyway, Benita, the Brooklyn Dodgers is a baseball team.
Thanks.
Oh, so that explains why you're visiting Mr. Benny. He's an important man in baseball, too.
Benny, an important man in baseball?
He must be. He kept Greenberg on third for 2 years.
Oh, no, that's just a gag. Anyway, my visit to Benny is strictly a social one. He's one of my best friends.
Oh, so you're the guest they're expecting for dinner.
I sure am.
Look, would you do us a favor, please? When they pass the butter, take it easy. It's ours.
I'll do my best, Mr. Coleman. You know I haven't seen Benny since the baseball season ended in September, and I was wondering...
Excuse me for interrupting, Leo, but I just noticed you belong to the Elks, don't you?
The Elks?
Yes, those Elks' teeth hanging on your watch chain.
No. These are umpires' teeth.
Umpires? Oh, are umpires animals?
In Brooklyn, yes.
Benita, he's only joking. An umpire is an official in a baseball game. He makes the decisions and even has the power to remove a player from the game and send him to the showers.
My, how sanitary.
Well, I'd better be running along. I'm kind of anxious to see Jack again.
Before you go, Leo, I want to tell you that I felt badly when your team failed to win the pennant.
Oh, well, that's baseball. You just can't figure it. One day you're great, and the next day you stink. Pardon me, Miss Cole.
Quite all right. Mr. Coleman's pictures weren't all great either.
Well, anyway, I brought my team in second, and it's great to know that we still have thousands and thousands of loyal fans.
You certainly have, Leo.
Well, I'd better be running along. I know Benny's waiting for me.
You know, it's rather strange. If you and Benny are such great friends, then why was he so anxious for St. Louis to win the pennant?
St. Louis?
Yes. I remember he used to sit by the radio and cheer every time St. Louis got a hit.
What? Let me get this straight. Did I hear you say that Benny was rooting for St. Louis?
Yes, that's right.
You're sure there isn't some mistake?
No, you heard him, didn't you, Benita?
Yes.
Well, I better run along. It was nice meeting you folks.
Good night, Leo.
Leo!
Leo, why did you do that?
A fine pal you are, rooting for St. Louis.
St. Louis? But, Leo, that was the St. Louis Browns in the American League.
Oh, I'm so sorry, pal. Here, let me help you out.
Oh, thanks. Hey, you know what, Leo? You almost had another tooth for your change.
What happened last Wednesday night.
Yes, dear.
Well, I'm glad that Mr. Benny and Mr. Durocher made up.
So am I. And you'd never know Jack had a black eye.
Well, how'd you get rid of it so fast?
He sent Leo over to the Colemans to borrow a steak for it.
Oh. What do you know? Well, you better run along now, dear. You'll be late for rehearsal.
Goodbye, darling. Program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills, where we find Jack and Rochester in the garage.
I can't understand why the car won't start. Try it again, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Try it again, Rochester.
Okay.
Try it again, Rochester.
Wait till I put the door back on.
Okay. Rochester, it didn't start.
No, but the door stayed on.
Oh, good. I can't understand what's wrong.
Maybe the motor's worn out.
Oh, no, that's impossible. The speedometer only says 8,000 miles.
Oh, come now, boss. We pushed it further than that.
Well, you better go in the house and call Mr. Harris and tell him to pick me up on his way to the studio, will you?
Oh, I did that before we came out to the garage.
Oh, then you knew there was something wrong with the... Rochester, did you use my car last night?
Well,
Rochester, I just found a bobby pin on the front seat.
A bobby pin?
Yeah. What are you laughing at?
There's only two of us here, and it ain't mine.
Well, it isn't mine either. Rochester, you used my car last night to take your girl out.
Uh-huh.
Well, how did it go?
Oh, very good, very good. Purred like a kitten.
That's funny, and today it won't even start.
Oh, you mean the car?
Yes, the car. How did it go?
Oh, fine, boss, fine. Until I lost a tire off the front wheel.
You lost a tire? Why didn't you come back home?
Well, the rim got caught in the trolley car tracks, and I had to go all the way to Pasadena before I could make a left turn.
Pasadena?
Yeah, and on the way back, we got stalled right in the middle of the Santa Claus Lane parade.
You and your girl, huh? What happened?
Nothing. We prefer Mulholland Drive.
Well, Roch, in the future, when you want to go out joyriding, borrow your friend's car. You know who I mean, Sam. He loaned it to you once before.
Well, Sam ain't got that car anymore. He's got 2 motorcycles now.
Oh. Traded his car in, eh?
No, he's back into a buzzsaw.
Oh, my goodness. Did Sam get hurt?
No, but if he hadn't leaned over to put down the window, he'd have been twins.
Well, look, Rochester, there's no use working with this any longer.
Okay, Jackson, I'm here.
Be right with you, Phil. So long, Rochester. I'll see you after the broadcast.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to take you out of your way, Phil, but I couldn't get my car started.
You know, Jackson, when you bought that car, it's too bad you didn't wait just one more year. They came out with a wonderful improvement.
Yeah? What was it?
The Pony Express.
All right. Come on, let's get to the studio. Say, this car really runs nice.
Well, you know me, Jackson. Nothing but the best for Harris.
Oh, boy, what a fancy dashboard. What are all those buttons for?
Well, that's a radio. I push this button and get Australia. I push this button and get London. This button, China. This button, France. And on up to 8 countries.
Gee, my radio, I've only got 3 buttons. Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. I can only get Anaheim when I'm in Azusa.
How do you get Cucamonga?
Short wave. They got a wonderful program from there, too. John's Other Smudge Pot. I never miss it, you know. Oh, boy. Phil, this is really a swell car. How much did it cost, Phil?
$3,500.
$3,500. Gee, I wish I had 2 shows. Hey, Phil, the traffic light is changing.
I see it.
Watch it, will you, kid?
Oh, Martha, look who's sitting in that car. Jack Benny.
Well, isn't that a coincidence? 3 weeks ago we were standing here, and he drove by then, too.
Yes. Isn't he handsome? Martha, what are you crying about?
Well, I can't help it. When Mr. Benny was in vaudeville, he was my husband's favorite comedian.
Well, that's nothing to cry about.
I was thinking of my husband. He's been dead for 40 years.
Oh, say, Martha, I've just noticed who's sitting next to Mr. Benny.
Who?
Look.
Well, box back my coat and button my shoes if it isn't ham hocks and turnip greens.
What a thrill. Let's go over to the car and ask them for her autograph.
Oh, no, Emily. They'll think we're trying to pick them up.
Oh, yeah.
Gee, those 2 old ladies are sweet. You know, Phil, I saw them at the football game yesterday.
Oh, did you go, Jackson? There was such a mob out there. How'd you ever park your car?
Oh, I didn't take my car. It was such a nice day, I decided to swim. Fortunately, it was downstream.
That was It's a pity to say goodnight played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen...
Okay, Don, okay, we're here. I'm sorry we were late, but I couldn't get my car started, and then we got held up in traffic.
Well, that's all right, Jack. We filled in with a couple of orchestra numbers.
Good, Don. But who led the band?
Frankie.
Frankie? What does he know about music?
Are you kidding, Jackson? Frankie's a natural. He was born with a banjo on his knee.
He was?
Yeah, they had to operate on him before they could get his pants on. Keep that up and you'll be another Carmen Lombardo, Phil.
I'll settle for anybody. Now, Don, Mary is still in Palm Springs, so when we do our play tonight, we'll have to...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Phil.
Hiya, kid.
Hello, Don.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mary. I guess she's mad at me.
Dennis, she's not mad at you. Mary isn't here. She's in Palm Springs.
Oh.
Now, Don...
Well, if she isn't mad, why doesn't she call me up?
She has no reason to call. Dennis, take my word for it. If Mary were here, she'd say hello to you.
Oh, yeah? Well, I wouldn't even answer her.
All right. Don't answer her. Now, Don.
Yes, Jack.
As you know, 2 weeks ago, we were going to do our version of The Killers. But we had to postpone it until tonight.
Who does she think she is, anyway?
Dennis, I told you Mary's in Palm Springs. Now, will you please forget it?
Okay.
That was For You, For Me, Forevermore, sung by Dennis Day. Very good, Dennis.
Hello, Mary.
What was that?
I'm giving her one more chance.
Oh, go sit down.
Okay.
I wish Mary was here and I was in Palm Springs. And now...
I wouldn't say hello to you either.
Oh, quiet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, as our feature attraction, we're going to do our version of Mark Hellinger's thrilling, exciting, Universal International picture, the famous Hemingway story, The Killers.
This is the story of two gunmen who walk into a little lunchroom looking for a guy called the Swede. It's midnight, and the lunchroom is deserted, except for one lonely customer.
Well, I think I'll have a bite to eat and then go home.
Yeah, I wish I could close up and go home myself. This place is quieter than a coal mine. Kind of a dreary night, too.
Yeah. Say, Charlie, don't the Swede usually drop in about this time?
Uh-huh. Hasn't been in now for 2 or 3 weeks. Understand he's sick in bed.
Oh, a Democrat, huh?
Yeah. I miss him, too. Used to stay here for hours. Just sitting by the jukebox, listening to the Missouri Waltz. Now, what do you have to eat?
Oh, I don't know.
How would you like some squaw baked in wine?
Nah. You got any ham hocks stewed in bourbon?
Now, we're all out of ham hocks.
Good. Just bring me the juice.
Okay. Say, Curly, next week when you come here, you won't know this joint. It's going to be real ritzy. New curtains and drapes and rugs on the floor. Nice new lampshades and everything. This lunchroom is going to be beautiful.
Well, it's about time. This joint looks like the sweat band out of the Brown Derby.
Al, don't worry. I'm going to fix everything. In fact, I've already hired the interior decorators. Say, Curly, hurry up and finish eating, will you? It's such a nasty night. I want to close up and go home.
I'll be through in a minute. How about a napkin?
Use the drapes. I'm getting new ones. Yes, sir. I can just see the way this place is gonna...
What's the matter, Charlie?
Look out the window. 2 guys just stepped off the curb and are crossing the street. I never seen them before.
Yeah. They look kind of tough. Hey, I'm getting out of here.
No, don't go. I don't want to be here alone. One of them guys, it looks like Edward G. Robinson. Hey, look. They're coming this way. Yeah. What'll it be, gentlemen? I say, what'll it be, gentlemen? Gentlemen, what'll it be?
What are you shaking for, Blue Eyes? It ain't cold in here.
I'm getting ready to close up, gentlemen, so if you want something to eat, you better order it.
Hey, Slugger.
What is it, Eddie?
Blue Eyes is in a hurry. Maybe we ought to slow him down.
Yeah, down.
Now, look, gentlemen, I don't want no trouble. What'll you have? You can have some ham and eggs or some corned beef hash or a mixed green salad. Ouch!
I don't like salad.
Now, look, mister, I want to close up this joint, so you better order or get out of here, because if you don't, I'll call the police.
Well, did you hear that, Slugger? Blue Eyes is going to call the police.
Yes, I am.
On one move out of you, and I'll fill you so full of holes you look like a Chiswee sandwich.
That's Swiss cheese.
Don't tell me how to get a laugh.
What?
It amuses Slugger.
Yes.
Now, see here, mister. I want to ask you a question. Would you fellas...
Now, look, bright boy, I ask the questions around here, see? You just answer them and do as I tell you, see? If not, you'll get hurt, see? Now, get me something to eat, see?
And be quick about it. Look.
Look.
Where?
Oh, shut up.
Now, wait a minute. I don't have to stand for this. I'm a citizen. I pay my taxes. I got my rights, and you can't come in here and push me around.
Oh, we can't, huh?
No, you... Wait a minute. What are you reaching in your back pocket for?
Just my handkerchief.
Your handkerchief?
Yeah.
You must have a bad cold.
Yeah. I just took those shots for it. Keep that up and you'll be another Phil Harris.
Now, look, will you fellas... Wait a minute. Now I know who you guys are. You're the killers. You're looking for the Swede.
You hear that, Slugger? Bright boy thinks we're looking for the Swede.
Well, ain't we been looking for no Swede?
Now, Bright boy, we ain't looking for no Swede. We came in here to talk to you.
Me?
Yeah, you. We heard you're going to get this dump redecorated.
Yes, I am, but what's that got to do with you?
Well, we want to know something.
What?
Who are you getting your chintz from?
Chintz?
Yeah. And the silk lining for your drapes.
I'm not going to have them lined.
Do you hear that? Now, listen, bright boy. You're going to have drapes, and you're going to have them lined. You're getting them from us, see?
I can't get them from you. I'm buying all my curtains and drapes from Johnson and Company. Right on the corner.
Johnson ain't there anymore.
You mean to say that... What's that?
Johnson, he just passed by.
Gee, rumors are flying, and so is Johnson.
Well, you guys can't frighten me. I'm buying my curtains, drapes, and chintz from anybody I like, see? And that gun in your hand ain't scaring me either, see? I don't even think you can shoot straight.
Oh, I can't, huh? See that row of plates up there?
Yeah?
Well, watch this. And the plate next to it. And the plate on the other side.
Ha ha! You missed!
I put a curve on that one.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm not afraid of you now. You took 3 shots before and 3 shots now. You're out of bullets.
No, I ain't, bright boy. This is an ever-sharp gun. It's got a 6-month supply of lead.
I should have known with that deep pocket clip. Hey, you know, the gun I have only shoots 6 times. Look. Here, I'll show you. See?
Hey, that's a pretty nice gun you got there.
You're darn right it is. Now, come on now. Up with your hands, both of you.
Oh, you want to shoot it out, huh?
Well, take that. Ha, ha, ha. You missed me twice. Now, you take this.
Oh, you got me, Slugger. You got me. I'm dying, Slugger. I knew the day would come. I knew I couldn't get away with it. Everything's getting dark. I can't see. I'm dying, Slugger. They finally got me. Me, Little Caesar. Goodbye, Slugger. I'm dying. I'm dying. Dying.
Well, fall down, you big ham.
Maybe this'll help. He fell on the Quartet. Come on, Curly, let's go home. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Edward G. Robinson for appearing with us tonight through the courtesy of the Thalia Productions, producers of that soon-to-be-released picture, The Red House. We'll be with you next Sunday at the same time. Good night, Mary.
Good night, Mary.
Good night, Herman.
Herman?
I'm mad at Mary.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Good night.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Let's go out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills, where Jack is taking his violin lesson from his same old teacher, Professor LeBlanc.
No, Monsieur Benny, no.
I'm sorry, Professor.
Perhaps you are not ready for that yet.
Oh, but I am, Professor. Look, I'll show you. Darn it, my finger slipped off.
It should be your head.
What?
Come, let us go back to the exercises. I'll count for you. Hello. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and... Play it gently, do not kick it. This would make Petrillo pick it. Play it smoother, not so jerky. This could make me lose my turkey. I wish I was someplace else. Please give me an Alka-Seltzer.
What did I do wrong?
You are gripping the violin too tight around the neck. Stop it. It gives me ideas.
Oh, well, I'll try the first one again.
Very well. Hello. La, 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 la. Blink, 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 blink. La, 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 la. I think you stink. No, Monsieur Benny, please play something else.
But, Professor, at the end of last week's lesson, you yourself suggested the Blue Danube.
To jump into, not to play.
Now, Professor, listen, I'm paying you good money to come here.
Pardon me, boss, but you weren't on the phone.
Okay. Now, don't go away, Professor. My lesson still has 2 more minutes to go.
2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. What a man. He even stops the watch during the 8-bar rests. Rochester, I would like to ask you a favor.
A favor? What is it?
My ankle hurts me. Will you please loosen this chain a little?
All right. I'll try. You know, Professor, your ankles are exactly my size.
How do you know?
That's the same chain I wore the first 5 years I worked here.
What?
I'm a trustee now.
I cannot understand, Monsieur Benny. But then life is full of so many surprises.
What do you mean, Professor?
Well, I remember when I came to America 15 years ago. I was standing on the deck as the boat steamed into New York Harbor. Then I saw her, the Statue of Liberty. The gift that my country, La Belle France, gave to your country, the glorious America. As I looked at the statue, a lump came into my throat. I realized what it stood for. Liberty. Freedom. I reached out my arms and walked. I walked towards it.
Oh, I should have warned you. Your chain is only 5 feet long.
Liberty, freedom.
Okay, Professor. Let's finish the lesson. Rochester, go back in the kitchen and fix dinner.
Yes, sir. Should I set a plate for Professor LeBlanc?
No, I'm giving him the money this time. Go ahead.
Come, Monsieur Benny. Let us resume the lesson. Go ahead, play.
The Blue Danube?
No, the exercises. Go ahead. Hello. No. Not so jazzy. Monsieur Benny. Wait a minute.
Something wrong, Professor?
No, nothing is wrong. Only the lesson, she is finished. Pay me.
Okay, Professor. I'll have to go down in my vault and get the money.
And please don't keep me waiting like you did the last time.
I won't. Oh, Professor, would you please answer the door?
The chain.
Oh, yes. I forgot. I'll answer it.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on in. Say, Dennis, I was going to call you. I heard your program Thursday night, and I thought you were swell.
Gee, thanks. And I heard you on Phil Baker's quiz program last week.
You did, kid? Really?
Yeah. Boy, were you stupid.
Dennis, the questions on Phil Baker's program were very difficult. Anyway, I answered all but the last one.
You sure fool a lot of people.
Why?
You don't look stupid. How you ever got to be my boss, I'll never know.
Look, kid, besides starting an argument, what did you come over here for anyway?
Well, you always want to hear my song before I do it on the program.
Well, all right, let's hear it.
Okay. Why don't you stay home instead of going on quiz program?
Damn it! Now go ahead and sing your song. No wonder my hair is gray. That was all right, Dennis. That song will do for the program.
How about some lunch?
You can eat when you get home. Now, Dennis...
Mr. Benny, please. I am waiting for my money.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Dennis, this is Professor LeBlanc, my violin teacher.
He's your violin teacher?
Please. Not so loud. I'm trying to keep it a secret.
What?
That's why I come in overalls, so people will think I am the plumber.
Oh, Professor, don't be so temperamental. I'll go and get you your money. La, 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 la. Plink, 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 plink. La, 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 la. I do not. La, la, bum, bum, bum. I'll get it.
Hello, Jack. I'm here.
Mary, where are you?
Right in front of you.
Oh, well, brush off the fog and let me see you. Come on in. Gee, I'm glad to see you, Mary. When did you get back from Palm Springs?
I just drove in just this minute.
Well, welcome home. Come here. Let me kiss you.
Oh, Jack.
I can't help it, Mary. I haven't seen you for 2 whole weeks.
Jack.
Now, don't try to pull away.
Jack, please, you're getting my ring all wet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Gee, I'm happy you're back. Come on, Mary. Let me carry you into the house.
Oh, Jack, stop being silly.
I'm not being silly. I just want to carry you in. I haven't seen you in so long. Come on, let me carry you in. Up the daisy.
Shall we walk?
Mary, have you gained weight?
1 pound.
I thought so. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boy?
Rochester, hang up Miss Livingston.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Rochester.
Welcome home, Miss Livingston. Welcome home. The old plantation hasn't been the same since the day you went away.
Plantation?
Now that you're back, we'll be sitting around the old cabin door, a-singing and a-strumming the old banjos in the moonlight.
Banjo?
And as the sun sets on the cotton fields, there'll be joy in the hearts as we gather beneath the old magnolia.
Rochester, put down that mint julep and take her cold.
Yes, Colonel, sir.
What's the matter with Rochester?
He found some wild mint in the backyard and tamed it. Well, tell me, Mary, did you have a real good time in Palm Springs?
Oh, I sure did, Jack.
Did you miss me?
Gee, the first day I got there, Gregory Peck took me out to dinner. And the next morning I went swimming with Van Johnson.
Did you miss me?
That same afternoon I played golf with Clark Gable. And last Saturday, Robert Taylor and I went horseback riding.
Did you miss me?
All day Monday I was on a picnic with Gary Cooper. And that night I went dancing with Tyrone Power.
Mary, did you miss me?
Well, of course I missed you.
Oh.
You know, I always hate to be away from you, Jack. Jack, what's the last name again, Bob?
Spiegelmeyer. Cosmo Spiegelmeyer. And you don't... And listen, and you don't have to be so smart. You know, when you were gone, I wasn't exactly sitting home knitting.
Oh, no? Where'd you get that sweater?
I finished that before you even left. Thought you had me there, didn't you? Come on in the other room and tell me all
Hey,
about...
Mr. Benny, now that you've heard my song, can I...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Mr. Benny, now that you've heard my song, can
Dennis, Mary said hello to you. Why don't you answer?
I'm mad at her.
Mad at me? Why?
Oh, because last week when he came on the program, he said hello to you and you didn't answer him.
Oh, but that's silly, Dennis. When you said hello to me, you were here and I was in Palm Springs, so I couldn't answer you.
Did you see anybody in Palm Springs you knew?
Yes, a lot of people.
Did they say hello to you?
Well, certainly.
Did you answer them?
Of course.
Well, I'm as good as they are.
Look, Dennis.
Wait a minute, Jack. I'll fix this up right now. Come here, Dennis. I'm going to give you a kiss. Come here. There. Now, Dennis, are you still mad at me?
You're just after my money.
What?
Well, who cares about money?
Dennis, I don't know what's come over you lately.
Please, I am waiting for my money.
In a minute, Professor. In a minute.
Jack, why don't you give Professor LeBlanc his money?
I'm going down to the vault to get it.
Well, I'll lend it to you. Here, all I have is a $20 bill.
Well, I haven't got change.
Maybe I can help. I've got an $18 bill.
An $18 bill?
I know, but I'm not going to tell the jerk.
That's right. Don't tell him. Now, Professor, I'll get your money. Let's see. How much do I owe you? I didn't pay you for the last lesson and the one before that. And,
3 before that.
Oh, yes. Altogether, I think...
Monsieur, it is 7 lessons.
Professor, I'm sure I owe you for 6.
No, I am positive it is 7. I only weigh 110 pounds.
110 pounds? What's that got to do with it?
The last time you paid me, I weighed 180 pounds, and I lose 10 pounds a lesson.
Okay, Professor.
You are going to get the money and pay me?
No, he's going to get the scales and weigh you.
I am not. I'm going to the ball.
Who goes there? Friend or foe?
Friend.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes.
Well, nice to see you again. How are things on the outside?
Fine. It's winter now, you know. And by the way, we recently had an election, and the Republicans won in nearly all the 48 states.
We have 48 of them now.
Yes, since 1912. Ed, light a candle for me, will you, so I can see what I'm doing? Ed, I asked you to light a candle.
I'm looking for the flint.
Oh, we have matches now, you know. Here. Hold it up a little. Say.
What's the matter?
Up there in the corner, what's that hole in the wall? Did somebody try to break into my vault?
Oh, no, Mr. Benny. That happened when I first came down here.
It did?
Yes. Some man was digging a tunnel and got in here by mistake.
Gee, that's funny. I wonder who it was.
Well, I don't know, but he mumbled something about being Monte Cristo.
Well, I better open the safe now. Now, let's see. The combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then left to 110. There. Sounds kind of weak. I guess Rochester must be running my mixmaster. Now, let's see there. I guess that'll be enough money. Well, so long, Ed. See you in the spring.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
If John L. Lewis ever hears about Ed, I'm sunk. Well, here's your money, Professor LeBlanc.
Thank you very much, Monsieur Benny.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Goodbye, monsieur.
Oh, I forgot to unchain you. Here, I'll unlock it. There.
Thank you. You are so kind. Liberty! Freedom!
Oh, Mary! Dennis! I guess they went home. Well, I think I'll go in and practice a little more before dinner. Rochester, see who that is.
Yes, sir. Oh, boss, it's Mr. Phil Baker.
Phil Baker, what does he want?
Hello, Jack.
Phil, what are you doing here?
Jack, I have to stay in California longer than I thought, and I've been having an awful time trying to find an apartment.
Well, isn't that too bad?
What's the matter, Jack?
The way you treated me on your program. You expect me to give you a room? How would you like to sleep on an old park bench?
I don't care how you've got it furnished. I'll take it.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get it.
Jack, you've got no reason to get sore at me. If you had answered the last question on my program correctly, I would have given you the $64.
But that was just such a tough question. Nobody could answer it. I'll bet that... Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I did answer that correctly, and you owe me $64.
You did not answer it correctly.
I didn't. They asked me the same question again. Go ahead, Baker. Ask me.
Okay. Paderewski was one of 50 contestants in a musical contest.
Uh-huh.
And Paderewski was the winner.
Go on.
Now, my question was, can you name the 49 losers?
That's right. And what did I say?
You said, no, I can't.
That's the correct answer. I can't name them and give me the $64. Now, come on, give me the dough.
Okay. Here.
Thanks. Now, Phil, in television, that would have been good. Now, Phil, I got a little practicing to do, so I'll see you again sometime.
But, Jack, I'm really up against it. I haven't got a place to live. Can't you help a pal out with a room?
Well, let's see. Hey, I've got an idea. You can sleep in the... No, Ed likes to be alone. I'm sorry, Phil, I have no vacancy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I want to finish practicing.
I don't need a room that's classy, or last week I slept with Lassie.
Phil, please, I'm trying to practice and stop scratching yourself.
Well, Jack, let me practice with you on my accordion.
Your accordion? Phil, do you always carry that with you?
Sure. And say, Jackson,
what?
The left side of Vine Street is hot this week.
What?
You know, the Christmas spirit and everything.
Oh, yes, my agent told me. Yeah. Now, Phil, will you please let me practice?
Okay, go ahead.
Phil, please let me practice.
Oh, all right.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas will soon be with us, and millions of people are rushing around making hasty last-minute purchases. So let's go back to last Monday and look in on a local department store in Beverly Hills.
Have you made up your mind yet, mister?
Well, I don't know.
That was Monday. We now bring you up to Wednesday. Same store.
Now, look, mister, you've examined them both very carefully. Haven't you made up your mind yet?
Gee, I don't know which one I want.
That was Wednesday. We now bring you up to Saturday. Same store.
Gosh, I wish you hadn't shown me both of them. Let me see that first one again, will you?
Look, mister, I got a wife and 5 kids. I haven't been home in a week. Now make up your mind, will you?
Gosh, I can't decide. This one looks nicer, but the other seems to be more durable.
Oh, Jack, for heaven's sake, shoelaces are shoelaces.
Mary, when you're buying a gift for somebody, you don't rush into things. Now, let's see. If I take the...
Oh, pardon me. Hello? Yes? Oh, thanks. Thanks for telling me. Goodbye.
Gee, it's so hard.
Look, mister, I want to go home. I got 6 kids now.
Oh, well, congratulations. A new baby. Do you mind if I buy something for the little fellow?
No, why don't you buy him a razor?
A razor?
Yeah, by the time you pick it out, he'll be old enough to use it.
That's an old joke.
It was new when we came in here.
Well, look, mister, I'll take these shoelaces, the shorter ones.
Well, thank heavens. Now do you want the metal tips or the plastic tips?
Here we go again.
I'll take the plastic ones. The metal ones rust.
You're right, Jack, but of course you know the plastic ones crack.
Oh. Well, then wait a minute. Let me see.
If that phone rings again, I'm going to punch you right in the nose.
All right. Give me the metal one.
Yes, sir.
I'll pick them up later. I'm opening a charge account. Come on, Mary. Mary, you have my Christmas list, haven't you?
Yes, here it is.
What does it say?
It says, Dear Jackie boy, I couldn't meet you last night because the customer spilled a chocolate soda all over my uniform, so I had...
The list is on the other side. Give it to me.
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Who's Josephine?
The little blonde car hop at Simon's Drive-In. She used to work at the Glendale branch, but they promoted her to Beverly Hills. Gee, I hope that chocolate soda incident doesn't send her back to Glendale. You know, she's very pretty, Mary. The Drive-In uses her picture in all their newspaper ads.
Oh, yes, I remember. She was Miss Cheeseburger of 1945.
Yeah. She'd have made it this year, too, but her mustard was on crooked. Just goes to show you. Fate. A little thing like that. Let me see that list, Mary.
Here.
Can I help you, young man?
Help me?
Yes. You've been standing in front of this counter for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Well, that's understandable. You're confused because it's Christmas time. You've got the Christmas spirit. You're doing your Christmas shopping. You're looking at so many different things.
Well, that explains why I'm confused in December. What about the other months?
Well, I wouldn't know about that. I'm a coal miner by trade. I'm just doing this to help pay the fine.
Oh, well, gee, I'd like to get something for my parents.
Oh, your mother and father, eh?
Yeah, how did you know?
I just figured it out.
Oh, I know. I think I'll get my mother a new corset.
Well, don't you think she should come down and pick out her own corset?
Oh, Mother hasn't left the house for 3 days.
Is she sick?
No, the string broke on her old one and she can't get through the door.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. We were spending a quiet evening at home when boing! Steel stays flew in all directions.
Oh, my goodness. Was anybody hurt?
No, but my father got pinned to the wall. Anyway, wrap me up that size 44 corset and I'll take it with me.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see that list again, Mary. Oh, yes, a dozen blades for Phil, some handkerchiefs for Rochester, some little toy for Dennis.
You told me at Ciro's last night you were going to buy Dennis a grand piano.
Last night I had 4 glasses of muscatel. I'm all right now, so where's the toy department?
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. What about your producer, Robert Ballin?
Oh, yes, I don't know what to get him.
Oh, Jack, look. Why don't you get him one of those new canvas golf bags?
Yeah, he'd love that.
And it's only $15.
Oh. Gee, I just happened to think he doesn't play golf.
Well, why don't you give him a nice cocktail shaker?
Say, that sounds good.
And it's only $12.50.
I just happen to remember he doesn't drink either. What else can I buy him?
A knife and fork. Let's see you get out of that.
Oh, stop, will you? I'll think of something. Now, let's see.
Hi, Jack. Long time no see.
Huh? What? Oh, hello. Come on, Mary.
Who was that?
Oh, he's a racetrack tout I used to see at Santa Anita. You remember we ran into him at the Union Station last year?
Oh, yes.
Say, Mary, I want to get a watch for my sponsor. I wonder where the jewelry department is.
Well, there's a floor walker. Ask him.
Oh, yes. Oh, floor walker.
Yeah.
Can you tell me where the jewelry department is?
Yes, but you'll hate yourself in the morning.
Look, I didn't ask for any wisecracks. You either give me a civil answer or I'll report you. Now, where's the jewelry department?
It's on the 3rd floor.
Thanks.
Like fun it is.
Never mind. I'll find it myself. It's a fine store to do business with.
You walked in here, Lotus Blossom. Nobody dragged you.
Oh, quiet. Come on, Mary. We'll find it. Mary, let's go upstairs and get that watch for my sponsor. We'll take one of these elevators.
Number 5 is just about to go up.
Yeah, let's hurry.
Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack.
Huh? Oh, it's you again.
Yeah. Come here a minute.
What is it?
Where are you going?
Upstairs.
Which elevator are you taking?
Number 5. What?
Take number 3. It'll beat 5 to the top by 2.5 floors.
But number 5 is about to go up.
I know, but she's carrying too much weight.
Well, I don't know. What do you think about number 1?
Local. Can't go the distance.
Well, what about number 2?
Slow starter.
Well, it really doesn't make any difference. I'm only Christmas shopping.
Okay. It's your money.
I wonder where he gets his information.
Jack, are we going up or not? So far, all you bought is a pair of shoelaces.
Well, at least the... Say, Mary, I was thinking. Maybe you were right about those plastic tips. I think they're better than the metal ones. I'll go back and change them.
Oh, Jack.
Come on, I'm going to change those shoelaces.
Pardon me, miss. Would you mind waiting on me, please?
Why, yes, sir. What can I do for you all?
Well, honey, child. Where you all from?
Alabama. You know, that's down south.
Well, corn my pone and mint my julep. Shake hands with a fella rebel.
Are you from the south, too?
Am I from the south? Just run your hands through my hair and feel those boll weevils.
Well, I declare. Say, wait a minute. Your voice is awful familiar. Haven't I heard it before?
Well, sure you have, babe. I'm Phil Harris, the Texas Toscanini.
Well, imagine that. Just wait till I tell the other girls that I waited on Phil Harris. Now, what would you like to buy?
Well, sugar, I don't know.
How would y'all like to see something nice in lingerie?
Now, honey, you know you shouldn't throw me a line like that.
Oh, gee, Mr. Harris, you're so cute.
Yeah, everybody notices it.
You know, Mr. Harris, you're so much different than I pictured you to be. On the radio, you're such a braggart. You sound so conceited.
I know, but it ain't really like that, honey. But Benny's writers always write me that way.
His writers?
Yeah, every time they get a hold of a beautiful hunk of man, they make him conceited. Now, look, let's see what I can get for my wife. Oh, I know. Give me one of them negligees there.
Yes, sir. Shall I wrap it as a gift?
Yeah, and fix the package so she can't peek into it. You know, seal it over with some of that there scotch and soda tape.
I'll have it wrapped up for you in just a minute.
But look, Mr. Plastic tips and metal tips, what difference does it make?
Well, it's a gift, and I want it to be right.
But those other shoelaces are more expensive.
I don't care. I'll take them anyway.
When he buys shoelaces, money is no object.
That's right. Give me the expensive one.
All right. You're not hurting me. I work on commission.
Just wrap them, and I'll pick them up later. Come on, Mary.
Jack, I want to stop a minute at the lingerie counter. I like this shade, miss. I'll take this pair of 2-thread hose.
You're wrong, lady. This hose is 3 threads.
Oh, no, it's 2 thread.
I beg your pardon, but it's 3 threads.
Listen, sister, don't argue with me. Not so long ago, I was standing right where you are.
That's Sullivan, Mary. Mary, while you're buying the stockings, I'll go over to the toy department and get something for Dennis.
All right, Jack. I'll see you later.
Well, there you are, Mr. Wilson. How does that shoe feel?
Oh, it fits perfectly. I'll take that pair.
That's fine. And would you like some extra shoelaces?
No, I always get a pair for Christmas.
Well, that must keep you excited.
Yes, I never know whether I'm going to get plastic tips or metal tips.
Oh, well, I'll have these shoes wrapped for you in just a minute, Mr. Wilson.
Fine.
Oh, hello, Don.
Well, how are you, Jack? Doing your Christmas shopping?
Yeah, I was just going over to the toy department.
I just came from there, and I bought you the most novel thing you've ever seen in your life.
See you later.
Don't bother wrapping them as a gift. Here you are. Thank you. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Miss Livingston. Gee, am I tired. I just walk up to the 6th floor and back.
Walk? Why didn't you take the elevator?
Well, I was going to take elevator number 3, but some man came over and told me it was scratched.
Oh, yes. He's a friend of Jack's. What are you doing here in the music department?
Oh, I was just going to buy some records. Here's a swell one, Mary. You want to hear it?
Yes, put it on.
Okay.
Mary, I was looking for you. Where have you been?
Oh, I was just talking to Dennis.
Oh. Now, let me look at that list again, will you?
Here you are.
Gee, I still have to get a present for my old girl, Gladys Zabisco. I don't know what to get her. Do you think she'd like a lipstick?
I don't know. She got lips?
Don't be so catty. I think I'll buy her a bottle of. I'll buy her a bottle of perfume. Let's see what else. Oh yes, I'll have to send something to Fred Allen.
Fred Allen? I didn't know you and Fred exchanged gifts.
Oh sure. This year I'd like to get him something he needs. I wonder what department sells plasma. Oh well, come on, I'll get the perfume first. I think it's right over there. But
Look, there's Jack Benny.
What's that?
May I have your autograph, Mr. Benny?
My autograph?
Yes, it will make me so very happy. Yes, indeed, so very happy.
Well, I'll be glad to. There you are.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Benny. Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Who was that guy anyway?
What's the difference as long as he's happy?
Yeah.
Well, here's the perfume counter.
What?
Here's the perfume counter.
Oh, yes. Pardon me, sir. I'd like to buy some perfume.
Okay, mister. What kind of perfume would you like?
Well, I don't know. What's popular right now?
Well, here's something that's not too strong, yet leaves a trail of broken hearts.
Oh.
It's called Avec Très Je t'aime beaucoup, my chérie très bien.
What does that mean in English?
Condensation of steam that's been forced through a motorman's glove.
Gee, they go to so much trouble. No, I don't think I'd like that.
Well, here's some other perfume called Essence of Smog.
Well, I don't know. Mary, do you think I ought to take a bottle of this?
Certainly.
How much is it, mister?
This is $25 an ounce, and the other one I showed you is $30.
Well, haven't you anything a little more reasonable?
Yeah. I even have some perfume for 25 cents an ounce.
25 cents an ounce. What kind of a bottle does that come in?
It don't come in no bottle. We keep it on tap.
On tap?
I bet they serve pretzels with it.
Well, I don't think I'll take any. By the way, mister, how come they put a fellow like you behind the perfume counter?
Oh, my regular job is in a delicatessen department slicing Limburger cheese.
Limburger cheese?
Yeah. Once a month they send me here to neutralize it.
Well, what do you know? Come on, Mary. I'll get the perfume later. Let's go home, huh? I'm I'm tired.
Well, don't forget to stop at the notions counter to pick up the shoelaces you bought, the ones with the plastic tip.
The shoelaces?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait a minute. Did I get the plastic tips?
Sure, you went back and changed them.
Oh, yeah. You know, Mary, now that I think about it...
Jack!
Yes, Mary, I might as well get what I want, and I'd rather have the metal tips. Come on.
Oh, look, there's Rochester buying some neckties.
Yeah, and that floor walker's waiting on him. Let's sneak up behind him.
I think this tie is beautiful. It's very unusual.
Yeah, but I don't think my boss would like it. It isn't his style.
I see. What type of man is your boss?
Well, he's medium tall, medium weight, and rather conservative.
You mean he's conservative in appearance?
It goes deeper than that.
At least he's subtle.
Quiet, I want to hear this.
Now, here's a nice tie. Maybe he'd like this one.
Yeah, that's a pretty thing. How much is it?
It's only $3.50.
How much?
$3.50.
Too bad. He would have liked that one.
Oh, fine.
Well, if you don't want to spend quite so much, here's a nice tie for 89 cents.
Well, that's close to what I have in mine and wallet.
Of course, it might be a little too plain for your boss. Is he a young man?
No.
Is he middle-aged?
No.
Is he elderly?
Wrap it up.
Rochester Van Jones.
Oh, hello, boss. I didn't see you.
I know you didn't. Don't be buying me any 89-cent tie.
You keep out of this. I'm working on commission.
Well, now, look, Rochester, you've been with me 10 years now, and I've been very nice to you. I've always tried to make things pleasant for you and keep you happy, haven't I?
I'd like to hear Judge Goldberg's opinion on that.
Never mind. Now, I'm leaving you here, and I want you to decide for yourself whether or not I'm worth more than an 89-cent tie. Come on, Mary, let's go. Say, Mary, which tie do you think Rochester's going to buy me? The one for $3.50 or the one for 89 cents?
Well, if you were Rochester, which one would you buy?
I'll fire that guy. Oh, here we are, Mary. Here's the notions counter. Oh, say, mister.
Yes?
About the shoelaces I bought.
Oh, yes. I've got them all wrapped up. Here you are.
Well, I've been thinking about the plastic tips, and I think the metal tips would be much better.
No.
But all I want to do is change them.
Change them, he says. This can't be happening to me. This must be a dream.
Look, mister.
I've always been a good man. Always did the right thing.
Look, mister.
Worked hard in the store. A loyal employee.
Look, clerk.
When the Christmas season started, they gave us our choice of departments.
I know.
I could have had any counter I wanted. But I took shoelaces.
Look.
Shoelaces! And why? Because I thought it would be easy. Simple.
Mister.
Metal tips. Plastic tips. And we've got rubber tips, too. But I wouldn't tell you.
Come on, Mary. There's a crowd forming. Let's get out of here. Say, Mary, that department store was certainly crowded, wasn't it?
It sure was.
Good night, folks.
Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again we take you to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find Jack and Rochester in the library.
Rochester, do we have to be this quiet?
Shh. Be patient, boys. I'm trying to use psychology.
Psychology?
Yeah, watch this. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a... We got him that
time, boy! Good. Now take the mouse out of the trap.
Yes, sir. Hey, boss, great news.
What is it?
We got him before he could eat the cheese.
Well, it wouldn't have done him any good anyway. It's wax. Come on, Rochester. Let's finish addressing my Christmas cards.
Okay.
Now, let's see. We finished the ones to my relatives. Now, let's address the cards to the movie stars I know, huh?
Yes, sir.
I got the list right here. Rodney Dangerfield. MGM Studios.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Cyril Forsyth. Universal International Studios.
Cyril Forsyth.
Marcella Underwood. Warner Brothers Studios.
Marcella Underwood.
Anthony Fisk. Paramount Studios.
Anthony Fisk.
Yeah.
Well, that takes care of the pickers. Let's get to the stars.
These are stars. Every one of them. Now, let's see. Oh, yes. Ilka Thistledown, MGM Studios.
Ilka Thistledown.
Gee, how she ever missed getting the Academy Award last year, I'll never know. She was wonderful in Andy Hardy Blows His Nose. Bertram Holmquist, 20th Century Fox Studio.
Bertram Holmquist.
Gary Cooper, Paramount Studio.
Gary Cooper. Who's he?
Big, tall fella. He's a pretty big star. Of course, he's not a Rodney Dangerfield, but he's coming along. Now, let's see. Who else? Oh, yes. Geraldine...
Shh. Just a minute, boss. I think I hear another mouse.
What?
Quiet. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a... We got him, too!
Good. Is he a big one?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
There's nothing in the trap but a note.
A note?
Yeah, it says, you can recite Gun the Den, you ain't gonna catch me.
Oh, stop making things up.
Well, all I know is we didn't catch him.
Yeah, said it again, Rochester.
Say, boss, with all these mice in the house, why don't you get a cat?
Mousetraps don't drink milk. That's right. Well, we're through with the Christmas cards, and I think I got the presents all set. Oh, I meant to do this before. I got to get Don Wilson's house on the phone. Da-da-bum-bum, ba-dee-da-dum. Da-da-dee-dum-da-dum-ba-bum. I got the sun in the morning and the smog at night. Bum-bum-beam-bum-ba-doo-doo-doo. Da-dee-dum-boo-bum. Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Wilson. This is Jack Benny. I was just singing to myself. Yes. I know Don is at the studio. That's why I picked this time to call. Now, Mrs. Wilson, I'm giving Don a beautiful pair of shoelaces for Christmas. Yes, with metal tips. Oh, no. Of all the things he should have. Are you sure he already has metal tips? Oh, gosh, well, I'll just have to exchange him again. Well, anyway, Mrs. Wilson, don't tell Don what I'm giving him. What? You wouldn't dare? Thank you. The same to you. Goodbye. Wouldn't you know it, Rochester? All the trouble I went through at that department store last week. I could have taken plastic tips, but no. I had to take metal ones.
By the way, boss, this is Saturday. You're not forgetting your rehearsal, are you?
Oh, no. Miss Livingston's sister, Babe, is going to pick me up and drive me to the studio.
Miss Livingston's sister?
Yes, Mary has a cold, and Babe came out from Plainfield to spend the holidays with her. Now, Rochester, bring me that package with the shoelaces. I'm going to stop by the store and exchange them.
Yes, sir. And say, boss.
Yeah?
If you see a mousetrap that recites the night before Christmas, buy it. I'm getting hoarse.
I'll look around. Yeah, I'm glad Mary's feeling better today, Babe.
Yeah, she'll be all right in a couple of days.
Good. Nice delivery. No, you can talk loud. We're riding in a car, you know? I hope Mert's listening, Dad. Gee, it's a nice... Babe. Oh, Babe, put on your brakes, quick. There's a car coming right for us.
That's going the other way. It's a new Studebaker.
Gee, you can't tell when those Studebakers are coming or going.
I know. The other day, my boyfriend was hit by one.
How?
Well, he was standing on the corner trying to figure out whether it was coming or going, and the darn thing went sideways.
Well, what do you know? Hey, there goes another one. It's a cute car, isn't it? There's so much glass.
Yeah, looks like a Silex with wheels.
Yeah. Well, another star is born. I wonder... Don't be nervous, babe. Don't be nervous. That is a nice Studebaker. I wonder what model that one is.
They have 4 models. Champion, Commander, Regular, and Drip.
Oh, good. Oh, yes. You know, babe, I was thinking, people who live in Studebaker shouldn't throw stones. Oh, Jackson, you keep this up and you'll have your own show, too. Yes, sir.
No wonder my mother hates you.
You should read some of the stuff your mother writes about you. Believe me. Hey, there's Dennis standing over there in the corner. Let's stop and pick him up. Oh, Dennis! Dennis!
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
What are you doing standing on the corner, kid? You should be at the studio rehearsing.
Well, I'm waiting for the Pico bus.
But, Dennis, how can you get the Pico bus on Sunset Boulevard?
My mother drives it.
Oh.
And it doesn't cost me anything to ride, either.
It doesn't?
No. Mother pulls the bus up to the curb and shouts, "No charge for babies in arms!" Then she gets out and carries me in.
Dennis, stop that nonsense and get in the car.
Okay.
Dennis, this is Mary's sister, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Miss Livingston.
You can call me Babe.
You can call me Toots.
Dennis. Dennis, that's her name, Babe.
Oh.
Well, let's go, Babe. Come on. Say, Babe, after we stop at the studio, I want to go down to the department store and exchange the gift I bought for Don Wilson.
The shoelaces?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Mary told me all the trouble she went through with you last week.
Yeah, well, I can't help it. I got to get back and get those shoelaces with plastic tips. I want Don to be happy.
Plastic tips, metal tips. With his stomach, he'll never see them anyway.
Hey, that's pretty good. Pretty good. That's right. Take a bow. I'm alone in the car. Take a bow anyway. I guess you've never heard of mirrors, eh, babe?
What'd you buy me for Christmas, Mr. Benny?
I'm not going to tell you, Dennis, but it'll be under the tree on Christmas morning.
Gee, another pine cone.
Oh, no, it isn't. Say, babe.
Every year I get a pine cone.
Say, babe.
The first year I didn't know it was a pine cone.
What?
I thought it was an artichoke and I ate it.
Oh, Dennis, stop. Imagine eating a pine cone. Say, babe.
The doctor pumped out my stomach and built a fire.
A fire?
Yeah, I was empty on the inside and burning on the outside.
Oh, quiet! Now, babe, when we get to the studio, we'll only stay a little while so I can go to the store. Phil is probably rehearsing Dennis's number.
Oh, I rehearsed my song all morning. Would you like to hear it?
Well, if you got to open your mouth, I'd rather have you sing. Go ahead.
But we're riding in a car.
I know. Babe, put the top down. Some people may want to show their appreciation. Well, that's very good, Dennis. Well, here we are at the studio. Wait in the car for me, babe. I'll only be a minute.
Beg pardon, Governor, but you can't park your car here in front of Buckingham Palace. They're changing the guards, you know.
Buckingham Palace? This is NBC in Hollywood.
Hollywood? My, in this fog I must have strayed a bit off my beat.
You certainly must have. Well, I'll see you in a few minutes, babe.
Okay, I'm hungry, so I'll go to the drugstore and get a Chiz Sweet sandwich.
The whole family likes them. Come on, Dennis, let's go. Now, Dennis, when you go over your number with Phil, be sure...
Mr. Day, may I have your autograph, please?
Why, certainly. Have you got a pencil?
Yes, sir.
There you are.
Thank you.
Now, Dennis, as I was saying, I don't want to tell you how to do your song, even though I am the star of the show. But when you try to...
Pardon me, Mr. David. May I have your autograph?
Why, certainly, miss. Have you got a pencil?
Yes, sir.
There you are.
Thank you.
Dennis.
Huh?
I'm afraid you'll have to give up your own show. Now, as I was saying...
But, Mr. Benny, people like me. 2 of them just asked
I know what they did. You've only had your show now 13 weeks. You're going around signing autographs. You don't have to be so hammy, you know.
But they asked
You didn't have to encourage them. You know, kid, when you've been in radio as long as I have, you take those things in your stride. You don't make such a big thing out of it.
Well, Mr. Benny...
Why, certainly. Have you got a pencil?
Huh?
Come on, give me your pencil. If you want my autograph, I'm a busy star. Come on.
I just want 2 nickels for a dime so I can use a phone.
Well, I haven't got change. Come on, Dennis.
I've got change for a dime.
All right, you little show-off. I got change for a dime. It's my own fault. I picked you up when you had absolutely nothing. I put you on my show. I trained you. I coached you. And after working for me for 7 years, what happens?
I got change for a dime.
All right, I'll go to the studio to see how Phil is doing. I'll see you later, kid.
Yes, sir. All right, now look, fellas, we've been rehearsing this thing for 2 hours. Now let's see if we can get it right this time. Will you? Come on. 1, 2. Hold it. Now hold it. No, fellas, that's not it either. I can't hear no brass.
Oh, Phil.
Just a minute, Buster. Now, look. We're going to try this thing once more, fellas. I want you to give it to me now. Take it from me. 1, 2. No. What's the matter with you guys anyway? You're not giving me nothing.
Phil, what are you rehearsing?
White Christmas.
Phil, are you crazy? White Christmas is a beautiful song. It should be played softly with feeling. Can't your band play pianissimo?
They're having enough trouble with White Christmas.
Phil, pianissimo is not a song. It's a musical term meaning softly.
Look, Jackson, why don't you just take care of the jokes and leave the music to me?
I won't leave the music to you. This is my program. I want the music to be good.
What are you talking about? I'm rehearsing this for my own show.
Your own show?
Certainly. Why else would Alice be back there playing the trombone?
Oh, now cut that out. You got a lot of nerve rehearsing the music for your show on my time. 18 men at $6 a man. That's $108. You expect me to pay for that?
Why not? You've been doing it all season.
How do you like that? I got a good mind to take those boys and throw them right off the program. In fact, I think I will right after the first of the year.
You're only bluffing.
I am not.
Then why wait till after the first of the year? Why don't you fire them right now?
Because their green complexions and their bloodshot eyes make a nice color scheme for Christmas. That's why. I haven't got time to argue with you. I got to go down to the department store. How do you like that? I got a good mind to take those boys and throw them right off the program. In fact, I think I will right after the first of the year.
You're only bluffing.
I am not.
Then why wait till after the first of the year? Why don't you fire them right now?
Because their green complexions and their bloodshot eyes make a nice color scheme for Christmas. That's why. I haven't got time to argue with you. I got to go down to the department store. Gee, babe, the store is even more crowded than it was last week.
Yeah. Did you have to come back here just to exchange those shoelaces? I think it's ridiculous.
Well, babe, I might as well get what I want. After all,
Jack.
Huh?
Watch out for that fellow in back of you.
Why, what?
He looks like a pickpocket.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, babe. Watch this. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a... Ouch! I got him, babe! I got him! Hey, buddy, what were you doing with your hand in my pocket?
I was just returning the junk I stole from you last week.
Junk?
When I turned that stuff in, I was almost thrown out of the Pickpockets Guild.
Ought to have you thrown in jail. Come on, Mary. Come on, babe. Let's exchange these shoelaces and get out of here.
Okay.
Well, Babe Livingston, of all people.
Well, Sarah Sauerbraten.
Sarah Sauerbraten?
What are you doing in town, Babe?
Oh, I just came out here to get a little California sunshine.
Oh, you'll be out here a long time. You know, Babe, I always thought you'd marry Steve Ferguson, the fellow who works at the gas station.
Oh, we broke up, Sarah. I haven't seen Steve in years.
Well, you should have hung on to him. He's got his own gas station now with 3 grease pins.
He had those grease pits when I went with him. That's why we broke up.
Oh, really?
Yes. Every time I sat on his lap, I slipped through.
Come on, babe, let's go.
Say, who's this gentleman with the mousetrap? Anything serious?
Babe, come on, will you? I got a lot of shopping to do.
Well, so long, babe. I've got to get back to the music counter. I demonstrate songs here.
Okay, goodbye, Sarah.
Goodbye. I'll tell Steve I seen you.
Let's go, babe. I want to... Come on, babe. I want to change these shoelaces.
Well, if it isn't Jack Benny or Mr. Benny, hello!
Who's that, Lily Pons?
I don't know.
Oh, Mr. Benny, may I have your autograph, please?
I gave you my autograph last week.
Yes, I know, but on my way home I lost it. I'm so careless. Jack Benny, so very careless!
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Benny. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What a character. Oh, babe, there's the notions department right beside the music counter there. Come on. Oh, look, babe, your girlfriend is going to sing.
Give me 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more. Let me stay in your arms. It's so thrilling, and I'm so weak and willing. Here am I. Only 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more of your charm.
Here we are, babe. Here's the notions counter. Now I can exchange the shoelaces. I don't see the man that waited on me last week. Well, I'll find out where he is. Oh, madam.
Yes?
Where's the gentleman who was at this counter last week?
Oh, you mean my husband. He's in a sanitarium.
Oh, that's too bad. What happened?
Well, some jerk came in here to buy some shoelaces, and he couldn't make up his mind whether he wanted plastic tips or metal tips, and he drove my husband crazy.
Really?
All week he's been lying in bed, staring into space and screaming, plastic tips, metal tips, plastic tips, metal tips.
Really?
And once he said, I've got rubber tips too, but I won't tell him. I won't tell him. I'm so sorry. I do hope you'll forgive me.
That's all right.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well...
Tell her, you coward.
Babe, never mind, madam. I'll come in again some other time. Come on, babe.
Aren't you going to exchange the laces?
No, Don will have to take the metal tips and like it. He's not going to drive people crazy with those lousy shoelaces. Come on, let's go home. You know, babe, it was nice of you to come in and pinch hit for Mary when she got sick the last second. You were good, too. Hey, babe, come on. We left the car right around the corner.
Yes, I know.
Say, babe, did I tell you next Sunday I'm going to do my broadcast for the boys at Birmingham General Hospital?
Gee, that'll be swell.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You know who's going to be with me?
Who?
A lot of people who used to be on my show a long time ago. Kenny Baker, Andy Devine, Schlepperman, Larry Stevens, and, of course, my own gang, you know.
That ought to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it'll be good to see them again.
Just a minute, Jack. Just a minute.
What's the matter?
I've got a cinder in my eye.
Where?
Right here in the corner.
Oh, wait till I get out my handkerchief. Ouch! Darn it, I forgot I reset it. Good night, doll.
Hello
again. This is Jack Benny. Well, the Christmas season is here again, so through the Armed Forces Radio Service, your voice of information and education, I want to extend my personal greetings for a very Merry Christmas and a wonderfully Happy New Year. To all of us, Christmas means gifts. Now, I couldn't send packages to all of you, could I? Well, could I? Not even cards. What if some of you who don't know me receive them? I mean, what would Emily Post say? But rather than talk, I'd like to play something for you. I have some practicing to do first, but I don't mind if you listen. I'll begin playing in just a moment. Excuse me, will you? Just an exercise or two.
No, Monsieur Benny. You better try the exercises once more.
All right, Professor LeBlanc.
Alors, commence. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and... Do not make it too legato. Grip your bow and play staccato. Softly like a birdie chirping, you sound like a horse that's burping. That's enough, Monsieur Benny. Now, try intermezzo again.
Yes, sir.
No, Monsieur Benny. Huh? Please, a violin is a delicate instrument. It has a heart. It has a soul. You have already broken its heart. Have pity on its soul.
I see.
You see.
Please, Professor, control yourself. Would you like a glass of water?
Yes. Put a little cyanide in it.
Not till we finish the lesson.
All right. Take the exercises once more.
Yes, sir.
Play it softly, play it tender. Where can I go to surrender? Make the notes a smoother mixture. This is worse than your last picture. My forehead is getting woozy. Onesie, twosie, I hate using. All right, Mr. Benny, all right. Now try intermezzo once more.
Yes, sir.
Sacre bleu.
I'm sorry, Professor.
Monsieur Benny, the violin has only 4 strings. Your left hand has only 5 fingers. How can just the 9 of you make so many mistakes?
I'll try it again.
Please, and this time, just follow these simple instructions. Relax, be calm, and slide the bow delicately over the strings.
Is that all?
That's all. Now, commence. 1, 2. You see, it sounds better already.
They're fixing the string. I'll try it again.
No. Let's call it a day. The lesson she has done.
Tut, Professor. Look at the clock. The lesson still has 14 seconds to go.
14 seconds.
That's right.
And then you will give me back my pants.
Yes, sir.
Very well. Commence. The bell, the alarm clock, the hour, she is up. The emergency is finished. I am liberated, free. And on demand de la patrie.
Professor! Control yourself! Control yourself! Stop kissing me! My goodness, these Frenchmen are so emotional.
Oh, forgive me, Monsieur Benny. I forgot myself.
Well, Professor, the lesson is over. You may go now.
But, Monsieur, you have forgotten something. You haven't paid me.
Oh, yes. Oh, by the way, Professor, would you like some lunch?
No, I want the money this time.
Well, I'll have to get it for you. Excuse me a minute, will you, please? Come in. Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Jack.
Come on in.
Well, thanks.
Don, what are you giggling about?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing. You didn't come over here. Don, what have you got behind your back?
Mary, Phil, and Dennis.
Hello, Jack.
Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I know Don is big, but how the three of you can hide behind him is beyond me.
I beg your pardon, but would you mind waiting on me first?
What?
I saw this line, so I got in it.
Look, miss.
I'll have size 9, 1 pound, or where it won't show.
Size 9, 1 pound, or where it won't show?
Yeah. Nowadays, when you see a line, it's either for nylons, butter, or a vaccination.
Oh, yes, but this happens to be a private residence.
Oh, I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, by the way, as long as you're here, would you like some lunch?
No, thank you.
Didn't even give me a chance to show her the menu.
Jack Benny, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Mary, what's wrong with serving lunch?
Imagine putting stools around your swimming pool and calling it the Seaside Cafe.
So what? I serve good sandwiches and draft beer.
That's right, Liddy. Pickle in the middle and the beer on tap. Oh, Harris, that gag alone ought to get you a summer show.
Phil, that kind of stuff won't keep in the summer. You kids can laugh if you want to, but I have the best beer in town.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes, Dennis?
I'm going to deliver your keg of beer tomorrow.
You are? Why?
My mother sprained her back.
Oh, that's a shame. How did it happen?
Well, yesterday, when my mother was at work, my father waxed the floor in the kitchen. It was sure slick.
Oh, you mean when your mother stepped in, her feet went out from under?
I think so. We got our footprints on the ceiling.
Well, that's too bad. Did your father tape up her back?
No, her mouth. You should have heard what she was calling him.
I don't blame her. Anyway, kids, what's going on? How come you all dropped in together?
Well, we're going to the beach, Jack, and we thought you'd like to go with us.
The beach? No, I don't think so.
Oh, Jack, stop being afraid. What happened to you last year won't happen again.
What happened, Livy?
Well, Jack was lying on the sand, and 2 men came over and tried to bury him.
Yeah.
Tried to bury him? So what? They were only kidding.
Not when they were playing organ music at the same time.
Yeah, imagine those 2 undertakers coming down there looking for business.
Well, it was your own fault for lying on the beach in a tuxedo.
No, that wasn't a tuxedo. That was my old bathing suit, and the lapels were a little shiny. Anyway, kids, you run out the beach. I got to stay home and practice my violin.
Hey, Jackson, you're not serious about that concert tour next summer, are you?
I certainly am, and no swing stuff for me. I'm going to play the classics. You know, that long-haired stuff.
Long-haired stuff?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You ain't got the talent or the toupee for it.
I'll get along. Don't worry. Now, look, kids, I'm kind of busy today, so if you're going to the beach, go ahead.
Okay, Jackson. Come on, kids. Let's go.
Say, Jack, is our program all set for Sunday?
All except Dennis' song. Just run over it once, will you, kid?
Yes, sir.
Monsieur Benny, I am waiting.
Oh, Professor LeBlanc, I forgot all about you. You want your money. I owe you for 6 lessons, don't I?
No, 5 lessons.
I thought it was 6.
No, 5. I am not charging you for the time I hit you on the head with the violin.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, I'll get you the money as soon as I hear this song. Go ahead, Dennis, let's have it. Professor, put your pants on, please. Oh, I'm awfully sorry. So many things came up there. I'll play some other time, if I may. You know, it's been that way for a long time. Every time I start, people come in with all kinds of problems and bother me and don't ever give me a chance to finish. Oh, excuse me. I think Rochester's calling me. What do you want, Rochester?
Hey, boss, the telephone operator's been trying to reach you. You got a long-distance call from New York.
Oh. Well, I'll take it on this phone here.
Say, Mabel. Yeah. Mr. Benny's dressing room is flashing. I wonder what Stella Dallas wants now. I don't know. I'll find out. Hello?
Operator, this is Jack Benny. You have a long-distance call for me?
Just a second, Mr. Benny. I'll check on it. Say, Mabel, did you handle a long-distance call for Mr. Benny? Oh, yeah. New York was trying to get him. I'll plug in the long-distance operator. Say, Gertrude, ain't that Jack Benny an amazing character? Yeah.
I'll never forget how he kept buying me candy bars and trying to lure me up to his apartment to show me his etchings. And finally, like a darn fool, I went, see what happened. He showed me his etchings. You know, I don't... Hello, NBC. Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll plug you in immediately. T-Mabel, my switchboard Goldfield. Benny's on the first plug, Gildersleeve's on the second, and Greenberg's on third. You think that some... Yes? All right, I'll tell him. Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes, operator.
That long-distance call was canceled.
All right, thank you. All right, kids, now let's start the rehearsal. Where's Larry Stevens?
Here I am, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, kid.
Gee, $646,000. Oh, boy, could I use that money now that I'm married.
Why? What would you do with all that money, kid?
I'd go on a honeymoon.
But I thought you went on a honeymoon.
Yeah, but this time I'd take my wife with me.
Well, kid, someday you may be as smart as I am. Now, let's get on with the rehearsal. Now, Larry, you go over your song while we go in the other room and read the script.
Okay.
Now, come on, fellas. Thanks for waiting. Of course, you realize that you've just heard 2 spots from past shows of mine. Now, the whole gang wanted to get in on this Christmas greeting to you, but schedules being what they are, we couldn't all make it at one time. So we decided that we'd take some of the high points so that everybody could be remembered to you. There's one other spot I'd like you to hear. You'll hear every one of us, plus a special visitor. But let's let Don Wilson tell us about it.
About 3 hours ago, Jack Benny left home for the studio. Rochester was driving him, and on the way they had a little tire trouble. So let's go back and find out what happened.
How much longer before you'll have the spare on, Rochester?
Just a couple of minutes.
Couple of minutes. Would have been fixed long ago if I'd have done it myself.
Hand me the wrench, will you, boss?
The wrench? Here.
That's the screwdriver.
Oh, the wrench. Here.
That's the pump.
Oh, here.
That's the hubcap.
Oh, you want the wrench? The wrench.
You're back to the screwdriver again.
Oh.
Let's go around again, boss. I need the rest.
What?
You know, boss, you just ain't mechanically minded.
I am, too.
Then why do you call me every morning to screw the cap back on your toothpaste?
Look, just hurry with the tire, will you?
I'm almost finished.
Good. I just can't understand having a blowout. A very good tire. It's a General.
I know, but you've run this General down to a buck private.
Stop being silly. That tire hasn't got so many holes in it.
It hasn't. Boss, the inner tube could be arrested for indecent exposure.
What?
Even the wheel is ashamed to go around with it.
Rochester, that's a terrible joke. An awful joke. What are you laughing at?
You always say that, and 2 weeks later it shows up on your program.
It does not. Now, come on, you're all through. Let's get going. You know, Rochester, one of the reasons I haven't fixed this car up is that I've been thinking of getting a new one.
Really, boss?
Yeah. I think this car has just about seen its best days.
I told you that the day you bought it.
I know.
Do you really think you'll buy a new car?
Well, it all depends on what they'll allow me for a trade-in on this car. How much do you think they'll appraise it for?
Boss, when a car gets this old, they don't appraise it, they weigh it.
Well, they'll have to give me a good price or I won't trade. We're pretty close to NBC. You better start looking for a parking place.
Why don't we go to a parking lot?
Rochester.
Sorry, boss. I'm letting my post-war plans get the best of me.
Here's a parking place right here in front of the studio.
Okay.
I'm going in. You stay here and watch the car.
Yes, sir. What an automobile. This is the car that made the Irishman stop smiling.
What?
And drove months mad.
Never mind. Just stay here and wait for me. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, dum-dee. Oh, hello, little boy.
Oh, Mr. Benny, may I have your autograph, please?
Why, certainly. There you are. Jack Benny.
Thank you. Say, Mr. Benny, are you really 37 years old?
Well, I will be in February. How old are you, Sonny?
5.
Only 5?
Well, I will be in June.
Well, goodbye, Sonny. I have to run along.
Jackson.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Am I late?
No, I just got here myself.
Are you Phil Harris?
Yeah, that's me. Do you want my autograph?
Gee, I'd sure like to have it.
Okay, hand me your book. There you are. Phil Harris.
Thank you. Gee, aren't there supposed to be 2 R's in Harris?
I don't know, kid. I spell it different every time.
Come on, Phil. Let's go.
Hey, Jackson, what's that you got under your arm?
Oh, it's a box of candy I'm giving Mary. Just a little surprise. You know, she was so nice to me when I was in the hospital last week. Come on, let's go in. You know, Phil, on the program today, I wish
Well,
you'd play...
hiya, Jack. Hello, Philby.
Well, Cass Daly.
Hiya, Cass.
Well, glad to see you, Cass.
Well, thanks. And say, Jack, I'm glad I met you and Phil.
Yeah?
I'd like to invite you to a party I'm giving Saturday night. Gosh, I've asked everybody in Hollywood. Clark Gable, Van Johnson, Bing Crosby, Cary Grant, Jared Cooper, Fred McMurray.
But, Cass, they're all men. Aren't you inviting any girls?
You're new around here, ain't you, bud?
Why? Well, so long, Cass. See you later.
So long, Jack.
You know, Phil, it's fun coming down to the broadcast every week. You see the old gang like Cass Daly and all the others.
Yeah. You know, Jackson, Cass lives out in my neighborhood.
She does?
Yeah. You only get to see her once a week, but I get to see Cass daily. Oh, Harris, you said it and nobody's glad.
Phil, how can you think of all those corny jokes?
I don't know, Jackson. They just come to me.
Well, isn't there someplace you can hide? You know, Phil, those are the kind of jokes that made the Irishman stop smiling and drove months mad. If Rochester thinks I'm going to wait 2 weeks, he's crazy. No, sir.
What did you say, Jackson?
Nothing. Hey, there's Larry rehearsing along. Come on, Phil, let's go over to my dressing room, will you? Come on. Say, Phil, the kid's voice is improving all the time, isn't it?
Yeah, and how do you like the way my band accompanies them?
Very good, Phil, very good. But look, isn't that a new guitar player you've got over there?
Where?
Right over there, sitting on the stool. Isn't he new?
No, that's Frankie. We just washed him.
Oh. Well, Phil, why don't you use soap on the rest of them? You might find some pretty good musicians under there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phil, you better rehearse your number now. I'm going over to Mary's dressing room and give her this box of candy.
Okay.
Ya-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, da-dee-da. Gee, Mary would be surprised to get this candy. Da-da. I'll disguise my voice.
Who is it?
It's the man you're deliriously and madly in love with.
Oh, you can't fool me. Come on in, Charlie.
Charlie? Mary, I demand an explanation.
Jack, I knew it was you all the time.
Oh.
And stop pouting.
Pouting? Listen, sister, I never let any girl upset me.
Oh, no. What about the time your girlfriend, Gladys Abisco, returned those socks you knitted for her?
Mary, you know I don't knit socks for girls. I knitted those for myself. Well, I did.
Well, why did you give them to Gladys?
Because they were too big for me. That's why. Anyway, Mary, I stopped off on the way to the studio and bought you this box of candy. Here.
Candy? Gee, thanks. Why'd you do that?
Because you were so nice to me when I was in the hospital last week.
Oh, it was nothing.
It was, too. You came to see me every day, and that's a sign you love me.
No, it is not.
It is, too. I know you. You try to act like you don't, but deep down inside, you think I'm peachy.
Oh, sure. I think you're ginger peachy with whipped cream and a cherry on top, a root toot toot, and a tutti fruit.
You've been around Harris too long. Listen, you can joke all you want to, Mary, but it's the little things you do that show me how you really feel. Like last night when I took you for a drive. That was a nice thing you did.
Well, we ran out of gas. Somebody had to get out and push.
Well, you didn't have to push so fast. I got a ticket. Anyway, Mary, now that I brought you a box of candy, you got to give me a little kiss?
Oh, for heaven's sake. Every time a man brings a girl a box of candy, he wants a kiss. It's the same thing with my sister, Babe.
It isn't the same. She brings the candy. Anyway, what are you stalling about? Give me a little kiss. Huh?
Jack, I'm not stalling, but take a look at yourself in the mirror. Why didn't you shave?
Oh, I don't think I need a shave.
You do, too.
Well, maybe a little. I can wait till tomorrow.
Jack, I never saw anyone like you. If it's hair, you hate to lose it.
I'll get cleaned up later. I got to run back to my dressing room now and get ready for the show. So long.
So long. Oh, Jack, I meant to tell you, sometime when you're thinking of using a guest star, why not get Boris Karloff?
Boris Karloff?
Yeah, I heard him on Fred Allen's program last week, and he was wonderful.
Well, what do you know? Boris Karloff and Fred Allen on the same program. That's like two totem poles broadcasting from the La Brea tar pit. I'll see you later, Mary.
Okay.
I can't get over it. Karloff and Allen on the same program. That's like two totem poles. Oh, I said that. I'm going to stop parking my gum on my glasses. Huh? As gruesome as he is, I can't understand how...
Oh, hello, Jack. What are you mumbling about?
Oh, hello, Don. Did you hear Fred Allen's program last week?
Yes. Oh, you know, he had the most terrific joke about you.
He did. What was it?
He said the Lone Ranger wanted to follow your program because there was enough corn on it to feed his horse.
That's the first time I ever saw a man laugh himself out of a job. Well, that does it for now. You have my best wishes and those of the rest of the gang. Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Larry Stevens, Rochester, and Don Wilson. Good night.
This program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Turn back the clock to yesterday. Jack Benny asked his cast to drop in for an early rehearsal. And at the moment, we find Rochester in the library preparing for their arrival.
Old man Benny, that old man Benny, he won't waste nothing and don't spend nothing. He just keeps rolling. He keeps on rolling along.
Rochester!
Can it be the tree that fell?
Rochester!
Oh, no, it isn't.
Rochester! Rochester, I've been calling you.
Sorry, boss, I was carried away with my voice.
Oh, fine.
Well, I'm becoming quite a popular singer. You know, they call Bing Crosby the groaner.
Uh-huh.
And they call Andy Russell the swooner.
I know. What do they call you?
The razor's edge.
You sound more like the yearling. Now, Rochester, my cast should be here soon for rehearsal. My cast comes later, by the way. Have you got everything ready?
Yes, sir. I've got the chairs, the scripts, and the pencils.
Good.
And I filled the Coca-Cola machine and turned off the water.
Turn the water on again. At our last rehearsal, Miss Livingston fainted. Nobody had a nickel. We had an awful time bringing her to. Anyway, this is the holiday season, and I'd like to serve them the eggnog I told you to make this morning. You did make it, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Is it good?
Want to smell my breath?
No. No, I'm on the wagon. But you know, Rochester, that's a strange drink. I wonder why anyone would ever think of mixing eggs and bourbon.
It's purely psychological, boss.
Psychological?
Yeah, you see, the eggs make you think you're getting something very helpful.
Uh-huh.
And the bourbon makes that fact unimportant.
Well, that's logical. By the way, Rochester, how much eggnog did you make?
About 250 gallons.
250 gallons? For goodness sake, well, I don't want to drink it. I mean, I don't want to bathe in it. I want to drink it. I don't want to bathe in it. Don't look at me like that. I defy your next line to get a laugh.
Well, to each his own.
You fooled me. All right. Make some sandwiches, too.
Yes, sir.
Come away with me, Lucille, in my merry Oldsmobile. I'll get it, Rochester. You can go as far as you like with me in my merry Oldsmobile. I think I'll get a green one. It blends into the sagebrush on Mulholland Drive.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Mary. Come on in. You're the first one here.
Jack, how come you call rehearsal so early?
Well, Mary, to tell you the truth, I have a date tonight with Gladys Zabisco.
Gladys Zabisco? Oh, Jack, surely you can do better than that.
Look, Mary, Gladys is very nice. She may not be the most beautiful girl in the world, but she's got a nice figure.
I know, but does she have to walk that way?
Mary, that's not her fault. She's nearsighted, and she anticipates the curb in the middle of the block. Anyway, we're going to have a nice time. I'm taking her to a nightclub.
Slapsy Maxie's?
Slapsy Maxie's with Gladys? Not after what happened last time.
No, Jack, it wasn't the manager's fault that people came up to her and said, "May I have your autograph, Maxie?"
Imagine mistaking Gladys for Slapsy Maxie. She's only got one cauliflower here. By the way, Mary, would you like a glass of eggnog?
Oh, sure, Jack. I'd love to have a... Wait a minute. Who made the eggnog?
Rochester.
Why?
What's the matter?
Well, last Christmas I tasted some of Rochester's eggnog, and the next thing I knew, I was at the Rose Bowl game.
Oh, you saw the game?
Saw it nothing. I was playing left tackle for Alabama.
Stop kidding. Now, come on, have one. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Dennis. What time is rehearsal?
1 o'clock.
Well, what time is it now?
1:45.
Oh, then I guess I won't have enough time to shave.
Dennis, why should it take you 15 minutes to shave?
I haven't got the fuzz yet.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
It takes me 3 months to get a 5 o'clock shadow.
All right. Now hurry over here. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All that fuzz over a little fuss.
Jack, was that Dennis on the telephone?
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah, he said... Dennis! Now, how'd you get here so quickly?
I was on the extension in the kitchen.
Oh.
I would have been here sooner, but I couldn't get a cab.
Stop that! Now, Dennis, will you stop being so silly and have a glass of eggnog?
Oh, boy, eggnog. That's for me. Wait a minute. Who made that eggnog?
Rochester.
Uh-uh.
Why not?
Last Christmas I tasted some of Rochester's eggnog, and the next thing I knew, Mary was playing in the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, I know.
Say, Dennis, I meant to ask you, how do you like your broadcast on its new time?
Oh, swell. We did our first one last Wednesday, and we have a new slogan for the program.
Slogan?
Yeah. Listen to Dennis Day on Wednesday.
Say, that's cute. Listen to Dennis Day on Wednesday.
Wouldn't it be awful if my name was Hassenpfeffer?
What?
Listen to Hassenpfeffer on Wassenpfeffer Day.
Yeah, tune in next week at the same Hassenpfeffer, I know.
Say, Jack,
What?
I forgot to tell you I got a note from Mama yesterday.
Mama, you did? Well, what did the Judy Canova of Plainfield have to say?
She was very excited about my sister Babe taking my place on the program.
Really?
But you know, Jack, you made a mistake when you announced that it was Babe's first appearance.
Mary, you mean your sister's been on the radio before?
Uh-huh. Mama said Babe's been on the Bride and Groom program 4 times.
4 times?
And she wants to go on again, but they won't let her.
Why?
Because every time they pause 10 seconds for station identification, the groom gets away.
Holy smoke, what does Babe do?
What can she do? She leans into the microphone, calls Dr. IQ, and says, "I'll take that gentleman you have in the balcony."
Mary, if I didn't know your sister Babe, I'd think you were making the whole thing up. Come in!
Hello, Jack, Mary, Dennis.
Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Don. Hi again. Come on in, Don. We're about ready to rehearse.
Jack, before we do anything, I want to show you something.
What?
Look.
Don, you're wearing the shoelaces I gave you for Christmas. How nice.
Don, you can take the card off. Everybody knows who gave them to you.
Well, I'm not taking it off. I want to make sure people know what a cheap gift Jack gave me.
What?
13 years I've been with you, Jack. 13 years. And you show your appreciation with a lousy pair of shoelaces.
Well. That's certainly gratitude for you. What are you complaining about, Don? That certainly wasn't such a hot gift you sent me.
What'd he send you, Jack?
A gold watch. A wristwatch yet.
Well, what's wrong with a gold watch?
What's wrong with it? You walk down the street wearing an expensive thing like that, somebody hits you over the head, takes it away from you, and your money, too. Anyway, Don, let's shake hands and forget the whole thing.
Okay, Jack, I'm sorry I lost my temper.
Oh, that's all right, Don. So, by the way, would you like a glass of eggnog?
Eggnog? Say, that's one of my favorite... wait a minute. Who made it?
Rochester. What's the matter with Rochester's eggnog?
Last Christmas I tasted some, and the next thing I knew, Dennis
was playing Mary in the Rose Bowl. Everybody comes in with the same thing.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Bill.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
Hey, what's the idea of calling the rehearsal so early?
Well, I'm going to a nightclub, Phil. I got a date.
With a girl?
What do you think, a horse?
Well, it could be. Could be. They're running at Santa Anita again, and oats are cheaper than orchids. Oh, Harris, you ought to be with Joan Crawford and John Garfield. You're so humorous. Love you.
Phil, why don't you jump in the lake and see if that point on your head will right underwater?
Oh, come on, Jack. Everyone's here. Let's get on with the rehearsal.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Phil, would you like a glass of eggnog?
Eggnog? Now you're talking, Bubber. Eggnog. Where's that? Hey, wait a minute. Who made that eggnog?
Rochester.
Oh, lead me to it. Lead me to it, Daddy.
Oh, Rochester, will you pour a glass of eggnog for Mr. Harris?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Harris.
Oh, thank you, Roch. Oh, this looks wonderful. Shangri-La with a head on it. Hey, tell me something, Roch. How'd you make this eggnog?
I use 1 egg to 5 quarts of bourbon.
1 to 5, huh? Well, here's down the hatch.
Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris, what happened?
Are you sure that egg was fresh?
Drink it down, Mr. Harris. The first sip's the hardest.
Okay, here goes.
Well, Phil, how do you like it? Phil, how do you like it?
Jackson, what are you doing here at the Rose Bowl?
I'm not at the Rose Bowl yet. Rochester, pour me a ticket.
Yes, sir. I'll take your glass, Mr. Harris.
Well, Buddy Young, what are you doing here?
Look, Phil, you had your drink, you had your joke. Now let's get on with the rehearsal. Dennis, we'll have your song first.
Okay.
That was swell, Dennis, swell. Now, come on, kids, let's rehearse the script and make it quick so I can leave early. Say, would any of you kids like to join us? I'm taking Gladys to a nightclub.
Oh, thanks, Jack, but I can't make it.
Me either.
I'd like to go, Jack.
Okay. How about you, Dennis?
Sure, fine. I'll take Mary.
Well, that'll be swell.
Say, Mary, will you give me a kiss when I take you home?
Well, I don't know, Dennis. I'll think about it.
Well, think fast, sister. I ain't blowing my dough for nothing.
Dennis.
I heard that line in the movies, but I never had a chance to use it before.
I'm glad you got it off your chest. Now, kids...
Hey, Jackson, what are you going out tonight for? Why don't you wait till New Year's Eve?
No, Rochester and I always celebrate New Year's Eve at home.
At home?
Yeah, 5 minutes to 12, I tiptoe up to Mr. Berry's room, wake him up, he blows a horn, falls back on the pillow, and that's it.
Yeah. What are you laughing at, Mary?
You just can't get away from it, can you, Jack?
Away from what?
The horn blows at midnight.
Oh, cut it out, will you, kids? We've got to... Oh, my goodness, look what time it is. I'll tell you what. We can all go over the script tomorrow morning. I got to leave now and pick up Gladys. Come on, Mary. Come on, Dennis, let's go.
Jack, you'll never get a table in this nightclub. It's too crowded.
Yeah, look at all those people in that little room. Boy, are they jammed together.
That's the coat room. Those are coats.
Oh, I wondered why they didn't have their pants on.
Never mind, I'll get a table. Come on, Gladys.
Right behind you, Sadie.
Good. Now, let's see, where's the head waiter? Oh, mister. Yes. Are you the head waiter?
Well, what do you think I am in this tuxedo? A shill for Forest Lawn?
Look, I'd like to get a table for 4.
Well, thank heavens you didn't ask for 5.
Why?
I wouldn't sit with you for $1 million.
Cut that out and get us a table.
All right, walk this way.
It's an old gag, but I'll try. Come on, kid.
Here you are, folks.
Say, this is a pretty good table at that, isn't it, Gladys?
It sure is, Speedy.
Boy, what a crowd.
Mary, where are you sitting?
Right behind you, Speedy.
Oh, well, pull your chair over. Well, kids, come on, let's order.
Pardon me, folks, pardon me, but have you seen my wife?
No, we haven't seen her.
Oh, well, thank you, and a happy New Year.
Same to you. Now, let's see. What do I don't know what I wanted.
Happy New Year, ladies and gentlemen. This is Herbie Vigran, your master of ceremonies for the evening. Now, in just a minute, we're going to have some dancing. But while the orchestra is setting up, I've got a little joke for you.
Hey, this guy looks pretty sharp, doesn't he, Gladys?
I've only got eyes for you, Sadie.
I know.
Oh, brother.
A funny thing happened on the way to the club tonight. The panhandler stopped me on the street and said, "Hey, mister, would you give me $50 for a cup of coffee?" So I says to him, $50 for a cup of coffee? And he said, "Yeah, I want to drink it at the Rose Bowl game."
What a lousy joke. I wonder if Fred Allen knows this guy is stealing his stuff. That was awful, wasn't it, Gladys?
Ain't it the truth?
Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, everybody dance!
What do you say we dance, kids? Come on, Dennis, get up.
Gee, I'd love to, but what will the girls do?
I mean, you dance with Mary. Gladys and I will sit this one out.
Come on, Dennis.
Gee, you're a swell dancer, Mary.
Well, thanks, Dennis, but don't hold me so tight.
Okay. Say, Livy, have you ever thought about getting married?
What?
I got my own show now, you know.
Oh, Dennis, stop being silly.
If you turn me down, I'll kill myself.
Dennis, you're crazy, but you're kind of cute.
Gladys, should we get up on the floor and show him something?
A little later, Speedy. Let's sit here, just the two of us.
Okay.
Say, Speedy, do you mind if I hold your hand?
No. I'd love you to, Gladys.
Thanks. Gee, Speedy, your hand is as smooth as silk.
You've got my tie. You know, Gladys, when we're holding hands, I feel like a heel.
Oh, sugar boy, don't talk like that.
Well, I can't help it. I never should have let you take that job. The pipe wrench has skinned your knuckle.
I know, but thanks to me, West Los Angeles has sewers now. By the way, it was thoughtful of you to send me the perfume for Christmas.
That's all right. Anyway, it won't be long now. 3 more miles, the pipe will be out of the beach, and you can quit.
Pardon me, folks, pardon me, but have you seen my wife?
No, we haven't.
Oh, well, thank you, and a happy New Year.
Same to you. Come on, Gladys, let's dance.
Right behind you, Speedy.
Say, this is swell music, isn't it, Gladys?
You said it.
Yeah. I love dancing with you. Da-da-da-dum, beam-bum, dee-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dee-dum, dee-da-da-dee.
Ouch, my foot!
Oh, I'm sorry, Tootsie Roll. I hope I didn't dirty your shoes.
No, I left them under the table.
I thought you looked shorter.
Well, folks, are you ready to order your dinner?
Yeah, I'm hungry. What do you have, Gladys?
Wreck a pier on a raft, save the grease.
Gladys, this isn't a drive-in. Waiter, she wants scrambled eggs on toast. What do you have, Mary?
I don't think they've got them here, but I'd like a chiswee sandwich.
Yes, ma'am. Shall I fill the holes with mustard, or do you like to play peekaboo?
Bring the mustard on the side. We'll ad-lib. Now, let's see. I think I'll have crab meat Louis. You order, Dennis.
How about spaghetti Louis?
Spaghetti Louis?
I thought that was the waiter's name.
Of course not.
It is, too.
Louis?
No, spaghetti.
Oh, well, hurry the food, waiter.
Pardon me, folks, pardon me, but have you seen my wife?
No, we haven't seen your wife.
Well, if you ever do, you'll know why I started drinking.
What? I didn't think he was going to come down that time. What a guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we start our Gala Floor show, I'd like to say that we're honored tonight by having with us a very famous celebrity.
Oh, I wish they'd leave me alone in this place.
This gentleman whom you all love is a very popular star of stage, screen, and radio.
Gladys, let me have your comb.
Here you are.
So I take great pleasure in presenting to you that popular idol of millions, Rodney Dangerfield.
What? You have to be sitting at the next table.
You've all seen Mr. Dangerfield in those outstanding Western pictures, and with a little encouragement, maybe we can get him to say a few words.
Thank you, folks. Thank you kindly. It sure is a thrill and a pleasure to meet so many of my fans.
What a ham.
And I'd like to say that my next picture, Hop Along Shapiro, is going to be even better than my last picture, The Cactus Blooms at Midnight.
Stole that from me.
And now, friends, I'd like to introduce my co-star who's right here at the table with me. Take a bow, Desert Pain.
How do you like that? He even brought his horse. Gladys, give me your handkerchief. Thanks.
Anyway, you folks didn't come to hear me talk all night. So I just wanted to...
Pardon me, Mr. Dangerfield. Would you please put your autograph on this menu?
Why, certainly, miss.
Thank you.
So, folks, I just want to wish you a very happy and prosperous New Year.
Imagine introducing a ham like Rodney Dangerfield. Come on, kids, let's get out of
But,
here.
Jack, we ordered food.
I don't care what we ordered. Let him give it to the horse. I'm going home.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another celebrity with us tonight. None other than Jack Benny.
Well...
Are you going to stay now, Jack?
Certainly. What are you mad about? Sit down, Gladys. Ladies and gentlemen, Master of Ceremonies, my worthy colleague, Mr. Dangerfield, and... Why don't you turn your head? Ladies and gentlemen, for a moment I want you to forget that I'm Jack Benny, that scintillating star of stage, screen, and radio. I want to talk to you as one of your friends. I want to take this opportunity to wish all of you and yours and everybody all over the world good health and happiness throughout the year. And now I'd like to tell you just a few things about my next picture. My next picture is going to be even greater. Guest next week will be Miss Lauren Bacall. Happy New Year, everybody.